Good evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night. And you know what that means? Time for Sci Fridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. And as always, Sci Fridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game magic toy movie and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio 45356. You can find us on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And you can come over, check me out, talk to me. A lot of you guys have, and it's been a blast talking to you guys. But today we're going to start off with some more stuff. And I know you guys have been asking me to bring back some old shows, but to be honest, we're ending 2 shows soon. We got 1 episode of The Wizard left after this week, and this is the last episode of Kindred. So after that, we'll start bringing old stuff back. Bring some more stuff back, some stuff I played years ago, maybe even a few months ago. But we're having fun with it. So, alright. But, you know, we got a lot going on. I'm sitting there looking at stuff, and I hope you guys enjoyed a couple weeks ago when I did the Halloween special. I hope you guys enjoy the little tidbit, little bit of anti-gravity room at the end. And it's fun. It's a lot of fun doing these shows. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with us, watching these each and every week. And, uh-oh, I hear something coming. What do I hear coming? That's right. He's here. Hey, Vince. You coming over here to say hi? It's the big man himself, Big Vince. You gonna say hi to everybody, Big Vince? Yeah. Break the rock. Boom. So, yeah, see, gotta say hi to the Big Vince. So we're gonna start off this week with the next to last episode of The Wizard. We're watching episode 18 of 19. And this is a fun show. Fun little show. And I kind of wish somebody would do something with it. It seems wasted. So, on that note, I'm going to let you guys sit back and enjoy Wizard episode 18, Papa Simon. Enjoy.
Where have you been?
I just went to the thrift shop to get Joey a stuffed toy. Cole, you're so pale. You all right?
Fine. It's just worried about you and Joey, that's all. And what's he need a stuffed animal for when he's got his football? Joey. Hey, Joey. Always pack your bags. And all his receivers are covered. He's being blitzed. He rolls to the right, and he tucks the ball away. And he's down to the 30, the 25, the 20, the 10. He's got a touchdown. And he spikes the ball.
Cole, you carry him like a football.
Don't worry, I won't fumble it. Listen, we're gonna get out of this dump.
Where we go?
I don't know, but out of here.
We don't have enough money to move again.
Yeah, we do. I got us some.
How?
Got a job.
Cole, doing what? Coaching at a park? Construction?
Collecting for some collection agency. But my boss is a real lowlife, so I quit. Listen, I'll meet you and Joey at the bus depot at 5 o'clock. Just bring him in his carriage, okay?
Where are you going? Why can't we all go together?
I've got some stuff I gotta do. Listen, you just gotta trust me, okay?
That's what you said the night I got pregnant.
Hey, I said I'd look out for you and Joey, and I am. We're gonna make it. On our own, without our parents, without no one. We're the parents now. Just bring Joey to the depot in his carriage, 5 o'clock. I love you.
I love you too.
Gotta go. See you at 5, QB.
Cole! Nap, Joey? Yeah, we've had a busy day, haven't we?
I'll be gone all evening, so don't wait up for me.
Where you off to, Tilly?
Oh, it's a kind of a slumber party. We women get together and talk about food and men, clothes, you know.
What you got in the bag?
Potato chips.
You sure they're not poker chips?
Would you believe corn chips?
Tilly, I thought you swore off gambling, your New Year's resolution.
Well, New Year's is past, and I thought you swore off the sweets again.
Touche. But listen, Tilly, don't take the old ladies for too much, will you?
Oh, Simon, do I look like a hustler to you?
Simon, what do you think?
About what?
About my new shirt. It's a Giuliano, direct from Paris.
Yeah, it's nice.
Nice. This is the best shirt made.
It's nice.
Simon, I want you to feel this. That is the finest Italian silk. It's hand-stitched. Look at the detailing in that cuff. What about the collar, huh?
Yeah, it's really very nice, all right?
You may know a lot about a lot of things, but you know nothing about fashion, my friend. This is a great shirt.
Look, Alex, it's a wonderful, marvelous, terrific shirt. It's great, okay?
Has the paper come in today?
I don't know. Why don't you go out and get it? You can show your shirt off to the neighbors.
Peasant. Peasant, peasant, peasant.
It's just a shirt.
Simon?
What is it?
I don't suppose you know anything about this. Oh, boy.
Oh, girl. Hello. Oh, handsome little fella.
There's a note. To the wizard. I know you help people, so please help my baby be safe until I come back to get him. He's healthy and loves toys. His name is Joey.
Joey.
Thank you. It's unsigned. I guess I'd better call the Department of Social Services.
Oh, wait a minute, Alex. They asked help from me, not from them.
Simon, this isn't a stray dog. This is a baby.
I know. It's cute, isn't it?
Yeah.
Joey. Let's take him in.
All right. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm making a baby smile.
That's gas to me.
That's not gas, that's a smile. Look. All right, so I don't know anything about babies or fashion, all right?
Now, how are we going to stop the baby from crying?
Well, I don't know. Why are you asking me?
Well, you're the toy maker.
What's that got to do with it?
I think a good businessman should know his customers.
Well, perhaps he needs food. Yeah, he needs food, yeah? Bloop, 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 bloop. What are we going to feed him?
I don't know. We got some chicken. Some broccoli. I hear pears.
No, he's got no teeth, Alex.
Well, I know that. I figured we'd put it in the food processor and mush it up a little bit first.
No. What about milk? Milk.
That's good. Very good.
No, we've got no baby's bottle.
Well, I'll run down to the store and get one.
I've got an idea. You look after him.
Oh, yeah. It's okay. It's okay.
What are you doing?
A lot of people are fingerprinting their children these days. Thought maybe you could trace him back to his parents.
Huh, good idea.
That's a good boy.
Let's see if we'll take this.
Let's try this hand over here.
Come on in, Joey. Here it is. Here comes the aeroplane.
Preston.
What a good boy.
That's a good boy.
Who's hungry?
Fingerprint.
It's finished.
Yeah, and so am I. That's a good boy, Joey. Now I'll just take these down and run them through the computer.
Yeah. Oh, Alex, before you go, while he's on your shoulder, why don't you burp him?
On my new shirt?
Oh, Alex.
You fed him, you burp him.
Oh. It's easy. Look, you just put him on his shoulder and you pat him on the back. Oh, no.
It'll wash.
That won't. Look what you did.
We better find out who that baby belongs to. Fast.
Last loading call for the Des Moines Express with stops in Tremaine, Vernon Falls, Cumberland Fork, and Springfield, Iowa. Cowboys, all aboard, please. Bus number 73 arriving from Hartsfield, delayed 20
Nice to see you. Sit down. What do you think?
Sir?
Of my little treats. Come over here. Now, what do you think?
Makes me feel like a giant looking down at a forest.
Or like God looking down upon creation. And if a branch displeases him, he can just reach down and... How's Beth and the baby?
They're okay.
You know, sometimes I feel as though Joey is my very own. I mean, after all, I helped bring him into the world. I paid for his hospital care, his food, the clothing on his back.
I paid for that.
And I paid for you. I gave you a job when you needed money to have that baby, and I get what I pay for. This is the money you picked up this morning from the local bookies. It's like the Bermuda Triangle. $5,000. Just vanished in thin air.
It was all there when I gave it to Brownie. Maybe he ripped you off.
Hey.
He's not that stupid. Cole, I'll tell you what. You keep the money, and I'll keep the baby.
Mr. Trammer, I swear
Get him out of here.
Look! I just borrowed it, okay?
You stole from me! Do you know what I do to people who try to rip me off?
I'll give the money back. I'll bring the money back. I haven't spent any of...
No, I don't want the money now. You bring me your baby.
What do you want my baby for?
I can get $15,000 for a healthy baby boy.
Sell Joey?
You got in over your head, Cole. Look at it this way. When I take the baby, you won't have to worry about how to provide for him anymore.
Mr. Trammer, please. I'm sorry. I'll give the money back. I'll work for free, whatever you want. But please, don't do this.
I'll give you till tomorrow morning. I either get my money or I get your baby. You understand?
Once upon a time, there were 3 fishes. There was a big daddy fish, and there was a smaller mummy fish, and there was a teeny-weeny baby fish, just like you. And the 3 fishes came home one night, and they swam into their cave deep down under the sea. And the daddy fish said, "Oh, someone's been eating my food." And the mummy fish said, "Oh, somebody's been eating my food."
I was so scared.
Me too. When you weren't at the bus stop.
I waited, but when you didn't come.
Where's the carriage?
I left it somewhere.
Where? Where'd you leave it?
I was so scared when I saw those men pull you into that car. I was afraid. I didn't know what to do.
Where's Joey?
Cole,
Where is he?
I left Joey with someone.
You what? Who? Where'd you leave him?
I won't say.
Beth, tell me where he is.
He's someplace safe. And I won't go get him until you tell me who those men were and why they pulled you into that car. Cole, please. You said you'd always be honest with me.
I got into some trouble, that's all. But it's over now.
What kind of trouble?
Look, when you got into trouble, I stood by you. Now it's your turn to stand by me.
What do you mean when I got into trouble? You were just as responsible.
Well, you could have said no.
I should have said no.
Well, you didn't have to have it, did you?
Yes, I did. You think I enjoyed being pregnant? Swelling up like a blimp with everybody staring at me, saying, "Oh, she's too young to have a baby." Well, they're right. But I've got Joey now. And I'm not going to let anyone hurt him. Not anyone.
Well, I'm not going to let anyone hurt him either. Look, are you sure he's safe where he is? And the carriage is there too?
Yes.
Okay. There's a bus leaving for Iowa tomorrow morning at 7. We can go home.
No, I told you I won't go home. Not ever again. No, Cole. Folks didn't care enough when they found out I was having a baby. They're never going to see Joey.
Okay. There's plenty of stops along the way. Tomorrow morning, first thing, you go get Joey in the carriage. And we'll go someplace nice. Colorado or someplace, okay? I love you, Beth.
Are you sure the trouble you got in is over? Don't let go, please. Just hold me.
Go back to bed. I'll get the baby.
No. You've done it twice tonight. I'll take care of it.
He might need his diaper changed.
Well, if you really want to. Right, Papa?
I'm here for my baby.
Long John Silver's is the perfect place to learn the value of $1. Right, boys?
Mrs. Salvage.
What is this?
The seafood platter.
And these?
Fish, shrimp, clams.
Excellent. And the seafood platter's price?
$3.99.
Right. And that is?
Value. Can we eat now?
Long John Silver. May we eat now? Sounds good to me.
Phil, you're overreacting. We've got 30 people out there. Okay, I made a crude remark about your breath. I apologize.
There's no mouthwash. I looked.
I bought something new.
It's cool, crisp, like nothing you've ever tasted. It's blue.
It's Scope. Taste it.
Introducing Scope Peppermint. Yes, peppermint. Like original mint, it kills germs like medicine-y mouthwash, and your breath's icy clean.
Whoa!
Exactly, Phil. Whoa.
Now the power of Scope comes in peppermint, too.
You know it as a powder. You love it as a spot fighter.
Cascade. Beautiful.
Now there's a new way to get virtually spotless dishes. Now there's Cascade, the liquid. That famous sheeting action for virtually spotless dishes is now available in new Liquid Cascade.
Liquid Cascade. Terrific.
Cascade for virtually spotless dishes.
Friday on CBS.
I'll get you, my pretty.
The wonderful Wizard of Oz. To find he is a wizard, a whiz, if ever a whiz there was. If ever a whiz there was, the Wizard of Oz is one because.
There'll be no place like home with the Wizard of Oz. Friday.
Monday, when Jenny gets a proposition.
The couch opens.
What does Allie propose to do?
Don't rush me. I'm not Dr. Ruth.
Kate and Allie. Then, can two sisters survive under one roof?
No! Yes. No!
But there's one thing they can't agree on.
There's no way we can be sisters.
My Sister Sam, Monday.
AIDS is a killer that does not discriminate. All Americans need to know the basic facts. Write AIDS, Box 14252, Washington, D.C. 20044.
Joey's asleep upstairs.
Was he all right? I hope he wasn't too much trouble.
Oh, no, he was really well behaved.
Could I have him back, please?
How old are you?
Old enough to have a baby?
Apparently not old enough to care for one.
That's not true.
Look, why don't we just take it easy, sit down and have a chat, all right? Come on. Over here. Now, I like Joey a lot. I'm sure I'm going to like his mother.
What time is it?
It's 10 after 6.
What's your name?
Beth. Pleased to meet you.
Simon McCain.
I'm Alex. I need a cup of coffee. Simon, you want one?
Tea for me.
Can I have a cup of coffee, please?
Yeah.
Beth, it's not every day somebody I don't know leaves their baby on my doorstep. I'd like to know why you did it.
A sales lady at a toy store was telling stories about how you help people and that you live nearby. So?
Yeah, what I meant was, why do you need someone to keep Joey safe?
We was just in some trouble, but it's over now. So if I can just get Joey back, we're gonna catch a bus this morning at 7.
We?
Joey's daddy stood by me. He's a real good man. He loves Joey a lot.
How old is he?
He's 17.
Are you married?
Well, kinda. Cole gave me a promise ring one night out by Decker Pond. We made vows to each other, but it was just us.
Where is he now?
He's at the bus depot getting our tickets, and I'm supposed to be there with Joey. What time did you say it was?
It's almost 6:15.
I really gotta go. Can I please have Joey back now? Where's his carriage?
Listen, instead of rushing off to the bus depot, why doesn't Alex drive over and he can pick up...
Cole.
Cole. He can pick up Cole and we can come back here and all get to know each other better. What do you say?
No, thank you. I really appreciate what you did. Both of you. But I have to go meet Cole.
Beth, child abandonment is against the law.
But I didn't abandon him. I left him with the wizard.
She's got a point there, Alex. Look, you obviously trusted me enough to take care of your baby. Well, I feel honored. You obviously love Joey, and you want what's best for him. Well, so do we. We can't let you take him out into the world until we know he's going to be all right. You're going to be okay. It's going to be all right.
What do they want, a pedigree? Tell them the baby's gorgeous. Father was an all-state jock. They're getting quality merchandise.
I'll call you back.
Yeah, you call me back.
I thought you were just using the baby as leverage to get the money back.
First rule of business. Maximize your profits, cut your losses. Cole is a loss. His baby's profit.
Dunbar. Hey, don't run. I've got a message for you from Beth. She and the baby are waiting for you.
Where?
Come on, I'll take you to him.
Who are you?
I'm Alex Jagger. Come here, look. I got a picture for you. She gave it to me so you trust me.
How do I know you didn't take this from her?
Why would I?
Who is he? I don't know. Give me the glasses. Maybe he's bringing the money. Well, we've waited long enough. Now let's reel the kid in.
Come on, on, let's get out of here.
What's this all about?
Just help me out, okay?
Buckle your seatbelt.
Get up next to him. Can't this thing go any faster?
This isn't rent a getaway, kid. Just keep your mouth shut, okay?
What are those for?
I'm not exactly sure. Maybe we can give our friends back there a little surprise. Wrong switch.
Who are you?
A friend of a friend. And this is his car.
What's that for?
Inspiration. I don't know.
I can't see anything. I think you lost them. Oh, here they come again.
Who are those guys?
You don't want to find out.
Oh, but I will. Let's see if we can find one more surprise to throw at them.
What's that? I don't know. What is it, an oil slick?
Super glue.
They're getting away! This car won't budge!
Would you like to have something sweet?
If you want to stay in shape, don't watch your weight.
It'll be my treat.
But would like something sweet now and then? May we suggest something
Hi, Daddy.
with NutraSweet?
Would you like to have something sweet?
Just look for the swirl. NutraSweet brand sweetener.
This mirror reveals the whole truth. This woman just washed with soap. See the makeup and dirt soap leaves? I recommend Pond's Cold Cream to lift away what soap doesn't for cleaner, beautiful skin. No soap does what Pond's does beautifully.
Sometimes your skin gets so dry you can scratch the word dry right on your hand. And the drier your skin, the more you need Vaseline Intensive Care Lotion. It soothes and starts healing dry skin on contact. That's today's Vaseline Intensive Care.
Your days go by fast. Your work never seems to end.
That's why Whirlpool cooking products are easy to clean, with cooktops that wipe up in short order, ovens that do the cleaning for you, and performance you can count on. Whirlpool, ranges and ovens.
We're making your world a little easier. Whirlpool.
The wizard will continue.
Tonight on CBS.
You're having a delayed reaction. You need help.
The death of a fellow Vietnam vet takes Rick to the edge in a special Simon & Simon.
This is CBS. Honda Motor Company announces a price increase on the next March shipment of cars. At Schofield Honda, we have over 150 Hondas at the old lower price. For the next 48 hours only, beat the increase and save. Schofield has the largest selection in the Midwest of the car rated #1 in customer satisfaction and loyalty. We have your choice of Accord, Civic, CRX, and Prelude models, and we have them all in stock. Hurry, you have just 48 hours to beat the increase at Schofield Honda, 7017 East Kellogg.
Hello, everybody. I'm Roger Cornish. Coming up on the Eyewitness Nightcast tonight at 10 o'clock, the danger of playing next to the railroad tracks is brought out in horrifying reality to school kids in Wichita today with a real tragedy. Malcolm Briggs reports on the Eyewitness Extra about those great cut-rate airfares that might not be so great if you don't pay attention to what you're actually buying. And Dave Grant reports from Kansas City on the eve of the Big 8 basketball tournament. And, of course, a complete look at weekend weather. I'm Roger Cornish. Join us at 10 o'clock.
Susan Peters leading the way.
Hey, Joey, look at this. Wait till you see this. I've made this toy. It's a clown. It repeats everything you say. Look, anything you can do, I can do better.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
I can do anything better than you.
I can do anything better than you.
You see?
You see?
You watch.
Oh, you watch.
Yeah, you like him, don't you?
Yeah, you like him, don't you?
Oh, no, don't cry. He'll copy you.
Don't cry. I'll copy you.
There, it's all right. Will you shut up? No, not you. Oh.
I'm as tired as I am, I gotta admit, that's fantastic.
Tilly, am I glad to see you?
That's the greatest toy you ever made.
What are you talking about? You've seen this clown before.
Not the clown, the baby doll. He cries surreal and looks like he could eat and even go to...
Believe me, Tilly, he does everything.
Well, I just came down to say good morning and good night. I'm going to go to bed, so would you turn those things off?
I wish I could turn this one off.
Excuse me.
Oh, here, Beth.
Come on, Joe.
He doesn't seem to like clowns.
He's just sleepy from you playing with him so much is all. Aren't you, hon? Yeah. Let's go get a nap.
Tilly, this is Beth and Joe.
How do you do?
I've been more alert.
I'm just going to put Joey down for a nap. Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise, I'm sure.
Yes.
Motherhood before adulthood, and there's a lot of that going around. It needs some education.
I've just been a day with that baby and it's worn me out. I don't know how she copes with it at that young age.
Yeah, it's not like playing house. It's really more like poker. Risky business.
You lost, did you?
I wouldn't be this tired if I'd won. Well, wake me tomorrow night, would you, Simon?
Well, wake me tomorrow night, would you, Simon?
Another fine mess you got me in.
Another fine mess you got
Oh, will
me
you
in.
shut up? Oh, shut up.
So long. I was scared Alex couldn't find you.
Is Joey okay?
I just put him down for a nap. When I saw you from the window, I screamed so loud I almost woke him up.
Did you have any trouble finding them?
Nah, finding him was easy. Keeping him was another matter. And by the way, your truck's out of glue.
What happened?
It seems somebody else was looking for him, too. All the kid would say was that it was some guy he owed money to. I figured I'd go check out the car, follow up on it.
Thanks, Alex.
Uncle Alex.
Now, let's come in here. Sit down. Over here. Now we're gonna talk. Yesterday, I found a baby on my front doorstep. He didn't ask to be here. He didn't have any say in the matter. Babies don't get to choose. They have to rely on our better judgment.
Are we going to get another lecture?
Cole.
No, I'm sure you've heard plenty of lectures. You don't need anyone to tell you the situation you're in. What you do need is to talk to someone who's ready to listen.
Cole, we have to trust someone.
Why? They only want something back from us in return. Joey's ours. He belongs to us, and no one can take him.
Joey is your baby. He's not your possession. You brought this life into the world, but it's his life. It's your duty to nurture him and give him the best possible start you can.
What do you think I'm trying to do?
I think you're trying to avoid the issue.
Why is it always on me? You know, I didn't want to come out here in the first place. I was only trying to do what Beth wanted.
And what was that?
Make a life for us. Somewhere where people wouldn't stare at us like we had the plague instead of a baby, like they did back home.
Your parents don't know where you are?
They don't care.
My parents died last year.
I'm sorry. But Beth, your parents can still help.
No. Irony is, with one pregnancy, I got a child, and they got rid of one. They don't want nothing to do with me.
Haven't you called them? Haven't you spoken to them about it?
Well, if I'd been able to talk to them, I probably wouldn't be in this mess.
Look, we can make it all right on our own.
Not with you doing whatever it is you've done.
Beth, Cole wasn't prepared to be a father any more than you were prepared to be a mother. Now, Alex said something about you owing some money. What's that about?
Well, I had some money that I saved for college, but that went pretty quick. And all the jobs I could get didn't pay enough. And the ones that did, you either needed a union card or a high school diploma or 2 years experience. So, I borrowed some money from this guy. And I'm gonna pay it back.
Come in. Where's the boy?
He got away.
How?
Well, this guy, I don't know who he was, but it was like he was driving the Batmobile. First he hit us with a smoke screen.
And where are your shoes?
They're with the car, sir.
And where's the car?
It's stuck to the street on Blair Road.
How you doing, baby? Don't.
Beth.
Look, if you're just here because you feel like you have to be, then I don't want you here at all. You can go home, Cole. It's all right. I understand.
This is a promise ring, and I gave you promises with it. And I'm gonna keep every one of them.
You really don't have to, Cole. I won't hold you to them.
It's not because I have to. Taking Joey out for a walk.
Yeah, well, why don't I go with you? I could do with the fresh air. Nice day for a stroll.
I gotta change his diaper.
Oh, let's take him inside.
I've got an extra under the mattress.
Okay.
Joey. Take care of Beth and Joey for me, please.
Go, wait, don't! Come back!
I got us into this. I gotta get us out.
Go.
first bite, outrageously right. New kudos, granola snacks. Pleasing, teasing, kudos, I'm yours. I'm yours. Nutty fudge, chocolate chip, or peanut butter. Kudos, you won me over any other. Electrifying, granola-fying. Simply nutritious, outrageously delicious. Kudos, I'm yours. I'm yours.
Breakfast to go. Crust sandwich. That's crust sandwich. Burger King, the best food for fast times.
My hairline receded, okay? Now my gums are receding. You know, you can get cavities where you never knew you had teeth at the roots. I am going to use Listermint, because the fluoride in Listermint can penetrate the roots and help protect them. All this and fresh breath, too.
Our dog sometimes forgets himself, and my husband smokes. I need a carpet deodorizer that destroys these odors without heavy perfume. So I use Arm & Hammer carpet deodorizer. It has a clean, fresh scent.
Other products cover up odors. Arm & Hammer penetrates to absorb and destroy odors without heavy perfume.
Smells clean and fresh. Why should I cover up odors when I can get rid of them?
Arm & Hammer Carpet Deodorizer, America's favorite.
Freshness without heavy perfume.
Come in.
Mr. Trammer, guess who we have here?
Cole. I'm impressed by your conscientiousness.
I brought your money back.
Level Winfield counted.
It's all there. You got it back. Now leave me and my family alone.
If only life for that simple son. But I'm afraid it's too late. I've already closed the deal on your baby.
It's all here. You have all your money back. Every penny.
That's not the point. Besides, he'd be better off where he's going. The people have money. They'll be able to take very good care of him.
No. You can't have Joey. I won't let you have him.
Did you trace the license plate?
Yes, sir. The vehicle is registered to a man by the name of Simon McKay.
Give McKay's phone number. I want to talk to him.
Yes, sir.
We'll exchange coal for the baby at the old train museum. Have the mother bring it herself.
I'll stay out of the way, I promise.
Take care of this. You stay here with Tilly.
What if they hurt Cole?
We won't let him.
Why do they want my baby?
Look, I don't know, but we won't let them take Joe.
Alex, you ready?
Please let me come with you.
Look, you've trusted me so far. Just a little bit longer, all right? Now, where's Joey?
Napping in the den.
Good. Just remember, have good thoughts. PMA.
What's that?
Positive mental attitude. Yeah, now, Tilly's in the kitchen. Everything's going to be all right. Okay?
You were told to have the girl bring the baby.
She was too upset. It's just the baby you want, isn't it?
Let's see the baby.
Where's Cole?
Simon, don't do it! Take Joey and get out of here! Run for it, please!
Shut him up.
Simon, listen to me!
Wheel it up here. All right, get it.
Hey, what are you trying to pull here?
Are you all right? Yeah.
This baby's loaded.
That's some baby.
Must be something to eat.
Brownie!
Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Around here, raisins are big business. So when Kellogg started putting 2 scoops of raisins in the Raisin Bran, I knew we had problems. It's simple. It's the law of raisins. You put 2 scoops in each box. You sell more boxes. Bam! Raisin shortage. I respect Kellogg's, but that's a lot of raisins. You know what I tell people? You got a backyard? Plant raisins.
Fiber-rich Kellogg's Raisin Bran. 2 scoops is a lot of raisins.
Winning's easy. Give 110%, expect 110%. From yourself, everyone, everything. Speed Stick deodorant gives 110%. That's its edge. Why? It has no alcohol, and alcohol evaporates. Speed Stick protection doesn't evaporate even after 24 hours. Glides on dry in just a few strokes. That's 110% protection.
Speed Stick deodorant, the wide stick.
That's your edge.
Amen.
You Earth people keep stars in a bowl?
Campbell's chicken and star soup.
Why do you put stars where you speak?
That's the way we eat. Now.
This is the way we eat. Campbell's tastes good.
Fun.
Kids may be different, but Campbell's knows what they love. That's why we have 6 delicious soups for kids.
If you eat where you speak, do you drink where you listen?
Campbell's soup is good food.
Saturday.
More speed!
When the outlaws take off to save an ex-mobster's daughter. Let's do it. They're in over their heads.
I told you we should have took a boat!
Then, 2 women betrayed by one tragedy. Joanne Woodward and Lindsay Wagner.
Give us something to play with, like his boats and his cars. We played for 8 years, and I have a 6-year-old son to chauffeur it. Haven't you ever lost a night's sleep over the pain you've caused? It just doesn't seem like you have a choice sometimes when you love somebody that much.
A whirlwind of passions, Saturday.
This little piggy went to market.
Good, huh? Yeah, that's good.
And this little piggy stayed at home. He likes vanilla.
Good, isn't it?
And this little piggy went...
Oh, Alex, I'm sorry.
I'll get a wet wash.
That's all right. I'm getting used to it.
I hope this wasn't a Paris original.
Well, even if it was, it wouldn't matter because Uncle Alex and Joey are pals, aren't we? Huh? Uncle Alex and Papa Simon.
You know, I can't thank you enough for all you've done for us, and especially for Joey.
We're gonna miss having him around.
Yeah.
Here we are. Nice warm washcloth.
You know, you two have got some difficult decisions to make.
Come on, let's go home, okay?
Your parents. Now look, you were their baby once. They felt the same way about you as you do about Joey.
Well, yeah, but I grew up.
Yeah? You were forced to grow up overnight. Remember, you're still their child. Sometimes these problems can help pull a family together.
But I'm afraid to even talk to them.
They're probably just as frightened as you are. I'm not saying it'll be easy, but you've got to give it a try. If it doesn't work out, there's organizations that care, set up to help teenagers like you and Cole.
Well, yeah, but what if they tell me I should give Joey up for adoption?
Oh, you love Joey. I'm sure you'll do what's best for him. Come on.
Hello, Mommy? It's Beth.
Henry just killed Dr. Gadberry.
No, Henry cannot kill.
Did you kill him?
A robot must not harm a human being.
I know somebody else killed Martin. He might be just a mess of wires to you. He's like a child to me.
Come on, get him out of there!
Dying, Alex!
Have I been a good son?
Gary is all that stands between Val and a violent act of desperation later tonight on Knots Landing. But first, Rick's memories of the Vietnam War are reawakened by a criminal act on Simon and Simon next.
Who cares?
Class is in session at Bayside High. There's biology,
Chocolate-covered grasshoppers.
chemistry, psychology.
Doesn't anybody feel the way I feel?
Saved by the Bell premieres Monday, November 2nd on TBS.
I was tired, listless. My hair looked bad. My dog moved away. My life was as bland as your average chicken sandwich. Then I tried McDonald's new Max Grill. Now this was different.
A marinated chicken breast with Monterey Jack, sweet red onions, tangy herb dressing on an oven-fresh roll. Well, things changed. My hair looks great. My dog came home, and we struck oil in the backyard.
Coincidence? We don't think so. Try McDonald's new Max Grill. Further proof that what you want is what you get. At McDonald's today.
Introducing Quackers, little ducks with a lot of flavor. So now, all the cheddar cheese flavor of a cheddar cheese puff is in a little duck. And all the sour cream and onion flavor of a sour cream and onion chip is also in a little duck. New flavor-coated Quackers in sour cream and onion, crispy original and cheddar. A lot of flavor in a little duck.
So I'm sitting here reading an old issue of The Redeemer. Warhammer Monthly presents. Ah, man. Can't wait. I need to just sit down and buy Space Marine 2. I love the old Space Marines game for the 360. I'm not gonna lie, for those who've played, I don't use a bolter. I use a chain sword. The only time I use a gun is when I have to do a long range attack. If not, chain sword. Space Marine's best friend. Alright, so hope you guys still digging the Wizard because we only got one left. Next week, we're done. You know, I had to find a show to replace that. But, you know, I took some time off from this one. But we're going to dive right back in, figuratively and literally, into one of my absolute favorites. Somebody asked me this the other day, as I'm rambling here. Because I'm reading Batman, and they're like, oh, Batman your favorite? I'm like, nah. They're like, ah, you like Superman? Nah. Don't get me wrong. I've been reading Batman, and I'm digging the new Batman comic, and I'm digging the new stuff. But, nah, I'm old school. Man, I love Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing, top 3 DC properties of all time. I can't put them in any particular order, but it is Swamp Thing, Firestorm, Green Lantern, / Hal Jordan, and Guy Gardner. Freaking Guy Gardner's awesome. Shout out to my buddy Jesse. For a few years ago, Jesse goes, you like Guy Gardner, right? And I go, yeah. He goes, I got something for you. And he hands me the first appearance of Guy Gardner. He gave it to me. And I've always appreciated Jesse for that one. And because I'm a Guy Gardner fan. Where Hal Jordan was legit a rugged pilot and test pilot, and he's no fear and everything else. He has this military background. People forget to tell you, Guy Gardner, gym teacher. That's where he started as, gym teacher. So, but I'm rambling about Guy Gardner and Green Lanterns, but we're gonna talk some Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing is just still to this day one of my favorite DC comics. I love the fact that they've kind of mashed Poison Ivy up with Swamp Thing and kind of made them part of the Green together. I absolutely love what they're doing with those characters, and the team that got me back into reading Poison Ivy. So I got to give her credit for that. I love the new current Poison Ivy run, and they're doing the Swamp Thing stuff with that. So here you guys go. This is Swamp Thing, episode 3, Spirit of the Swamp. Enjoy.
Watch it. He could be anywhere.
You get out of here and stay out. It is who I am. It is what I am. I was once a man. I know the evil men do. Do not bring your evil here. I warn you. Beware the wrath of Swamp Thing.
I thought I created you, powerful enough for Swamp Thing. He sends you running like rabbits. All my work down the drain. What do I need to destroy that creature? Magic? Something of the creature himself. Good afternoon, Dr. Arcane. How'd you get in here? This cave is impenetrable. Not to me. Well, it was a good trick. I only hope you brought your entire bag of tricks with you, Duchamp. Vaudin is not tricks. Vaudin is here. And here. That's why I summoned you. Whatever is in there is what it's going to take to capture Swamp Thing. He is a powerful baka, but not more powerful than I am. Before I begin, I'd like to see my payment. You don't trust me, do you? Why do you think I should? Well, because we're on the same side. We should trust each other. I am only on the side of Duchamp. Remember that. Come along. Oh, how beautiful. I will do anything to get the Black Rose. I'm aware of that. That's so it doesn't fall into the wrong hands. As long as it ends up in my hands. It is exquisite, isn't it? And very rare. Its rarity is second only to its magic. It shall be yours, Duchamp. After you deliver Swamp Thing to me. That is what we agreed upon. Perhaps when your job is finished, you'll share a few of your voodoo secrets with me. It would be too dangerous for someone who does not comprehend voodoo. Teach me. I'll pay you handsomely. Money is of no importance to me. The Black Rose is all I want. I will fulfill my promise. You do the same. Of course. Everyone who knows me knows I'm an honorable man. I should like to know, Dr. Arcane, how you obtained the Black Rose. Oh, it'll be too dangerous for you to know my methods. But I am curious as to what kind of magic the rose has. The kind used only in the ritual of the White Darkness. Zombie stuff, is it? You're a very curious man, Dr. Arcane. You should be careful. You know what they say about curiosity. I never believe what they say. Hadn't you better get started earning your rose, Duchamp? But I've already begun. Doesn't look like much of a beginning to me. That is because you know nothing of voodoo. Your Vaudon is powerful. I know you are here somewhere, you are. I will find you and rid the swamp of you. Damn you, show yourself!
Since you know who I am, why don't you tell me who you are?
I am Duchamp. I am a Hugon, a priest in black magic.
Why have you come here? Dr. Arcane?
His methods are not strong enough against you. I will use my powers to bring you down. Vaudon is very powerful.
So is the swamp.
Have you come here to watch Vaudou at work? Or to try to steal its secrets?
I don't steal. I simply want to see how you're going to capture Swamp Thing.
All right. I'll let you stay. Because I want you to see just how strong my power is. And how wrong it would be, ever, to turn on Duchamp.
I imagine the consequences of that would be almost as horrible as if anyone ever turned on me.
To begin, I must enrage his spirit. Dambala, Asimbi, Manseloe, Sky Sapanta Voodoo. Hear my call.
What's that for?
It is a living part of the swamp. It is part of him. When I stop the fire, Swamp Thing will be in a trance. And you can do with him what you will.
We're gonna send him straight to hell. Where is he? Did he burn up?
No. He has power over the elements. How can fire destroy him when he is fire? I do not know what I can do now to capture this creature.
He still has the emotions of a man. Why don't you take advantage of that?
What do you mean?
'Twas beauty that killed the beast. Quite a nice picture of Tressa. I so hate to give it up.
I will trick him with his mind. She will lure the Swamp Thing to us. The woman is nothing but an hallucination. He only thinks he sees her. Now he is ours. So, I have broken your magic lure, and the talisman around your neck will keep you weak. Don't fight it.
All this for Arcane's Black Rose.
You are thinking that Arcane will try to trick me.
He has tricked others.
He will not trick me. Only you have come close to doing that, but not close enough.
Discussing me behind my back?
No. I am curious to see what you will do with the lure.
How'd you like my cave? Lower. You're a very lucky fellow, Duchamp. You're about to witness my greatest achievement to date.
I'm sure I will find it interesting. I know nothing of science.
This is bigger than science. I will finally be able to dissect Swamp Thing and discover the biological secrets to his powers, the answer to the biorestorative process I've been searching for.
Once you find the secret of Baka's powers, what will you do to him, since he cannot be killed?
Turn him back into a man.
Is that not giving him something he wants?
Once I've transformed that creature into a man, then the fun will really begin.
Fun.
Torture. Long, slow, and painful beyond belief.
Oh, your science is vile.
It's what it is, like it or not.
You are a fool, Dr. Arcane. You cannot hurt Duchamp.
I'm not interested in hurting you. I'm interested in controlling you. I want your voodoo secrets, and I'll turn you into a mutant if I have to get them.
What's happening?
Save me the bother of killing you, Arcane! Not even my talisman could hold him.
Help! Get me out of here!
Your power is stronger than even I anticipated. For you have destroyed the Black Rose.
Why don't you change your magic and do good with it?
There is one thing I must know.
And what is that?
Would you have wanted to become a man again?
If your magic was true magic, you'd have known the answer to that.
I bow to you, Lua.
Why do you call me that?
I call you what you are, Lua of green things, the spirit of the swamp.
Lua?
Spirits. They live everywhere. In trees, in the sky, in the water, and in you. Someday, we will meet again, Lua, and I will be ready for you.
I scream, you scream. We all scream for ice cream.
We all screamed for ice cream. Thank you. Hershey's chocolate syrup.
What was that?
What was what?
I heard a noise.
Oh, it's not Nani.
Oh. There it is again.
What?
It's that noise again.
When you go back to sleep, I told you it's not Nani. There's no mistaking that nut and honey taste. Crisp flakes of corn smothered in sweet honey and roasted peanuts.
Now I suppose that was nut and honey.
Nope.
Kellogg's nut and honey.
That was the milk.
Crunch.
An innocent discovery.
I wouldn't touch that if I were you.
A powerful weapon.
Rocket.
A deadly conspiracy.
You're working for a Nazi agent.
An extraordinary adventure.
Jenny's in trouble.
Got the girl.
Here it comes! The rocket will come to us.
We're only gonna get one pass at this!
The Rocketeer, rated PG. Now playing at a theater near you. Check newspapers for showtimes.
You know, one of the things I'm digging right now is there's a lot, absolute lot of horror comics coming out now in sci-fi. Don't get me wrong, a lot of them are hit and miss, but there's some of them that are just way too good to have any right to be that good. Which is weird, because, man, some of the stuff you read, and you're like, man, or they do, unfortunately, what some of them have done, and the book will start out really good in the first couple issues, the artwork will be good, the writing will be good, and then you find out the artists and the writers cannot keep up with the book, and so either the writing or the artwork immediately goes to crap after like the second or third issue, and it sucks. But I hope you guys dig Swamp Thing, because we're going to rapidly one of my new favorite shows that I put on here, Ghost Stories. Ghost Stories is very much a Night Gallery-esque show, and Richard Matheson is the guy behind it. So,
oh man,
got your Super Mario shirt on, bud?
I must be playing Grand Theft Auto 5.
Well, you can play it later. Hey.
Yeah. Why you play Grand Theft Auto?
I don't play Grand Theft Auto. I don't play video games that much anymore. If I do, I play over there in the arcade. Because then I don't have to worry about downloads and updates and all that fun stuff. I can just go over there and start playing. Gotta love it. So, I'm a big fan of Ghost Story. I'm becoming a big fan of Ghost Stories. It does remind me very much of a Night Gallery type show. I love Night Gallery. Some people give Night Gallery crap because it's Twilight Zone light. Because Rod Serling did not have the pull he had on Twilight Zone on Night Gallery. But there are certain aspects of Night Gallery that's out and out freaking creepy. And the fact they embrace tons and tons of Lovecraft in that show. So, I'm going to let you guys have it. This is Ghost Stories Episode 3. And this is At the Cradle East. Enjoy. Or, sorry. What am I doing? Not the Cradle East. Yeah. At the Cradle Foot. At the Cradle Foot. See, this is what's bad when the captain needs glasses. Because I cannot read my own handwriting. So, enjoy.
Paul, please. Look, you're not even thinking. You haven't slept. We've got to find some other way.
Oh, no, I thought about that. Too many things could happen. What if we die?
Please listen, now try to understand.
Understand?
My daughter's life's at stake.
Your daughter? What's she got to do with it?
Your son's going to kill her. I told you, I don't have a son.
Julie. This is my wife, Karen.
Hello. I'm Winston Essex. Welcome to Mansfield House. Well, this book is a new addition to our library here. It's about the meaning of dreams. You know, I've often marveled at the extraordinary shape and size and variety of dreams. Those elusive glimpses of things that go bump in the night. And like you, I've wakened in the clutch of a cold fear of something that I can only half remember. Perhaps the stuff of dreams is merely the unfinished business of conscious being taken up by the subconscious, even as we sleep. But could there be more? Could there be some absolutely astonishing hint of things that have not yet happened? And you walk in terror knowing that somehow, and at any cost, you had to keep that terrible thing from happening.
Daddy, please wake up, Daddy. Did you have a bad dream, Daddy?
Yes. Very bad dream.
Look out now, I'm the giant cookie crusher. I love to crush cookies raw. Where's it? Let me get the cookie and crush it up. Hey, do you know how much I love you, Punk?
Bigger than the sun and moon and all the planets.
That's right. Even bigger.
Daddy? Does everyone have to die?
Well, why do you ask that, Em?
Susan said it's true.
Well, yes, it is.
Then who will live in all the houses?
Well, we don't all die at once.
Daddy? Is Mommy going to take me to her house next week?
Yes, she is.
But my birthday is tomorrow.
Well, I tell you what, I think Mommy might just send you a present through the mail like she did last year.
I hope it's a doll. Look, a merry-go-round.
Yes, Sam, yes. I'm all right. I'm fine. Daddy's all right.
Wake up, Daddy.
Sorry, I'm awake.
Did you have another bad dream, Daddy?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Emily, where did you get that?
Mommy sent it to me for my birthday. The mailman said it was for me. I opened it while you were sleeping.
Emily likes your picture there.
It's a poor substitute for a mother 6 months out of the year.
Well, it's better than battering her back and forth every couple of weeks like a ping pong ball.
I suppose so. It's just that it's very hard to be without her for so long. Is she almost ready?
Yeah, she just wants to wear that new dress I bought her. It's her favorite color.
Are you going on a trip?
Yes.
You're taking time off from work?
Mm-hmm.
That's unusual for you. Must be very important.
It is very important. Karen, I probably shouldn't even bother telling you this, but I think you have a right to know. I've had some dreams.
Again.
I know you think I'm a little bit mad even without the dreams.
Well, you have to admit you are a little bit eccentric for a corporate attorney.
There are plenty of intelligent people who believe in premonitions.
Well, Paul, I guess I just belong with the dummies who don't.
Karen, I might have saved my own father's life if I hadn't ignored the warnings I had 5 years before he died. I didn't do anything. And that plane crashed, just as I saw it in every detail. Well, I've seen something else, and I'm not just going to stand by and watch Emily.
Emily? Oh, Paul, that's sick.
Doesn't matter whether or not you believe me. I know what I've seen.
Paul, it's these obsessions of yours that ruined our marriage. If you keep this up, it's going to ruin your whole life.
You can go on believing it's nonsense if you want to. But I'm going to Dale Haven, Wyoming. And I'm going to find some way to save Emily's life. No matter how long it takes or what it takes.
there someone here I can see about getting a room?
Well, I do. My father owns the place. The name's Julie Barnes.
Oh, Paul Dover. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, too. This way. Hey, will you be staying long?
Well, I'm not sure. A week or so anyway. Seems like a nice, quiet town.
That's Dalehaven, all right. If it's quiet you want, you've come to the right place.
Well, actually, I could use a job of some kind. Sort of running low on funds.
Well, what kind of work do you do?
Oh, almost anything. But I'd prefer something where I could meet the people around here, get to know them.
Have you ever worked on cars?
Yes, I have.
Well, other than this place, my father owns a garage in town. He's been looking for someone to help him.
That sounds perfect.
Yeah, after you get settled, I'll tell you where it is. Well, is this okay for $12 a week?
That's just great. Thanks, Julie.
You're very welcome. See you later.
Go on believing it's nonsense if you want to. But I'm going to Dalehaven, Wyoming. And I'm going to find some way to save Emily's life. No matter how long it takes or what it takes. Yes?
There's a phone call for you.
For me?
Well, they said Paul Dover. The phone's at the bottom of the stairs.
Just a second.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah, just fine.
Hey, how about some breakfast? Bacon and eggs, okay?
Yeah, that's great. I'll be there in a minute. Hello?
Paul, it's Karen.
Karen, how'd you find me?
Well, there are only 2 boarding houses and 1 hotel in Dalehaven, and you weren't at the others.
Is Emily all right?
Paul, Emily's fine. But something's happened, and I had to call you. I tried to dismiss it as something that my mind just cooked up because of what you told me, but I couldn't do that.
Well, what happened?
I had a dream like the ones that you've been having.
Tell me about it.
Well, there was this young woman lying on the ground, and she looked a lot like Emily might look someday.
Go on.
There was something in the background, and it looked like horses.
Carousel horses?
Yes, how did you know that?
Emily was riding a carousel horse in my dream, and she was shot. What else, Karen? Anything else?
Well, she was crying out to me. She was saying, help. Help me.
That's all?
Well, no, there was something else, but Paul, I don't know what it means.
What, Karen? What was it?
At the cradle foot. That was it. At the cradle foot. Paul, I'm frightened. Paul? Paul?
Water hose, huh?
Yeah, I replaced it.
Not bad for a college graduate. Sticks out all over you, son. Bet you haven't had grease on those hands in quite some time. There's nothing to be ashamed of. If you can fix a water hose, you're all right with me.
Thanks, Mr. Barnes.
You and Julie hit it off pretty good. Too bad she's about to tie the knot.
She's getting married? I didn't know.
I wish she weren't. He's a fast-talking, self-made joker like me.
Well, what's the matter with that?
Nothing. If you like ending up with a boarding house and a garage at age 57, not bad, but a little education, it might have been a lot better. Bet a fellow like you doesn't stay a greased monkey all his life.
Well, I can't say it isn't serving a purpose. I'm gonna get this car back to Mr. O'Brien, I promised. 4-6. You know someone here in town named Raphael Norris?
Rafe Norris? Sure, I know him.
You know where I can find him?
Park at edge of town.
Thanks. I'll see you tomorrow.
Right.
Excuse me.
Yeah. You interested in a ride?
No, thanks. I'm looking for someone. A fellow named Raphael Norris.
You found him.
You?
Yeah, that's right.
But you're not the same as in the courtroom. You're older.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm Raphael Norris. What's this all about?
Oh, it's kind of difficult to explain. You don't have a son, do you?
Oh, you're some kind of census taker.
Just tell me, do you have a son?
No, I don't have a son. I'm not even married. Yet. Give me about a week, though.
Karen.
See what happens when you leave your door unlocked? All kinds of strange people can just walk right in and make themselves at home.
What are you doing here? Is Emily all right?
Paul, Emily's fine. I left her with my mother. I thought maybe I could help you.
Then you believe me. You believe it could happen.
Paul, I don't know, but if there's a possibility, even the slightest possibility...
There's more than that. More than just a possibility.
Well, then we have to forget our differences and try and work this thing out together.
The clue of our destiny lies at the cradle foot.
You found out what it was?
Yes, an inscription on the courthouse.
Wait, in this town?
No. Inside. And in an empty courtroom in my mind, like in the dreams, I saw a man named Raphael Norris being sentenced for the murder of our daughter.
You saw it?
Clear as day. I found out where Norris was and went to talk to him. I discovered he isn't the same man I saw in the courtroom. He's the murderer's father.
Paul, I don't understand.
Karen, listen. Emily's 5 years old. If the killer is younger when it happens, then now, in the present, he hasn't been born yet. He won't be born either until... those two people get married and she gives birth to Emily's murderer.
Paul, what can we do?
Somehow, some way, we have to prevent the birth of their son. Where's Julie?
She's getting dressed. We're going out to dinner.
Listen, I know my questions must have seemed strange to you earlier.
Did you get it all straightened out?
Well, more or less. You're not the man I thought you were.
Well, that's a relief.
You could help me solve a problem, a very serious problem.
How so?
Do you believe in premonitions?
You mean, like hunches on a horse race?
No, more than that. Situations of life and death that happen just the way people see them in dreams, visions.
It's a little deep for me.
They do happen, Mr. Norris, believe me. My own father died just the way I'd visualized it earlier in a dream.
Well, what's that got to do with your problem?
Everything. Look, I know this may be hard for you to accept, but I know something terrible is going to happen in the future. Something that has to do with your son, Raphael Norris Jr.
Look, I told you, I don't have a son.
He hasn't been born yet, but he will be.
Well, I've had about enough of this.
Please listen. Now try to understand.
Understand what? You're not making any sense.
Then give me a chance. My daughter's life's at stake.
Your daughter? What's she got to do with it?
Your son's going to kill her.
You flipped out, mister. You need help.
Please listen to me. I've seen something tragic that I know is going to happen if I don't act to prevent it. Now, if you could just accept what I'm saying for the moment, just for the moment.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
You can think twice about marrying Julie Barnes.
Marrying Julie?
Or anybody else until I can figure out an alternative.
I get the whole picture now. You got to think for Julie yourself.
No, please listen.
You stay away from her, you hear?
Where's Norris?
Oh, I don't know. He's around.
When's the wedding?
It's on Sunday. Will you come?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I really wish you would.
Julie, why are you marrying him?
Paul, why do people get married?
You don't love him?
What makes you say that?
Something in your eyes that isn't there when you look at him?
Well, then you're not looking close enough.
Maybe closer than you think. Julie, you've been on my mind ever since I first saw you. I think I've been on your mind, too.
Oh, yes, I wondered about you.
No, it's more than wonder. Stronger than that.
Paul, there's no point to this.
But, Julie, you can't do it. You can't marry a man you don't love.
But you're wrong. I love him.
But you can't, Julie. You can't love him. Now, listen to me. Believe what I'm saying. You have to love me. You have to go away with me.
I told you to stay away from her. We're getting married.
Not if I can help it.
You can't help it.
Julie, you can't marry him. I can't let you.
Please, Paul, this is only a rehearsal. Please go away. The wedding isn't until Sunday.
Get out of here. Get out!
No, Ray, don't.
got to stop them from marrying. I've got to.
But, Paul, not like that. It's wrong.
Wrong to save Emily's life?
But not that way, not by taking
Look,
somebody
they're
else's.
responsible. They're the ones who are going to spawn a killer. I've got to stop them.
Paul, please. Look, you're not even thinking. You haven't slept. Look, we've got to find some other way.
No, I've thought about that. Too many things could happen. What if we die? What if we die and Emily's all alone and no one knows or believes? No.
Feeling better?
How can I feel better knowing?
Knowing what? That you're not a killer?
Most men would kill. Save the life of someone they love.
Maybe. Maybe in the awful moment when it's happening, but not in cold blood, Paul. No one with any sense of decency could do that.
Well, then we're helpless. Just helpless.
Well, at least some good came out of it.
What good?
Well, I think maybe we found each other again. We can work it out, Paul. Everything. All we need is some time.
Yes. Time.
I'm gonna go back to the hotel now.
Karen, you can stay here with me if you want to.
I admire you, Paul. I admire you for loving Emily so much.
Come in. Oh, Julie. Listen, I'm sorry for the way I've been acting. I guess I've been half out of my mind.
Well, I haven't been thinking very clearly either, Paul. You know, you were right in everything you said about me. I don't love Rafe. I don't think I ever did. Although I did try to convince myself. Paul, I think I'm really in love with you. I tried not to let it happen, but it did. When I saw you at the park, and then at the church caring so much about me, and
and wanting me so badly. I couldn't hide it from myself any longer, Paul. I knew I wanted you too.
Julie, this is my wife, Karen.
Wife?
No, I mean my ex-wife. It's all over between us. It's just you and me now, Julie. I want you to go away with me, leave everything behind. Everything. We'll build a new life together.
Together?
No, wait.
No, no!
Just a routine hearing. Quite a few people testifying I acted in self-defense.
It's been a nightmare.
I know. Sometimes I haven't been sure when I was asleep or when I was awake.
But Paul, I mean, it's over now. Don't you see you were right? We can change our destiny. It can't ever happen the way that we saw it.
Karen, I've got to tell you.
I know. Paul, I know that whatever you did for Emily. I know you didn't really want to go away with her.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Then we can leave here. We can go home. And you and Emily and I can pick up our lives together. What do you want?
I have to talk to you, Julie.
Look, you're free. They said it was self-defense. So why don't you go away and leave me alone?
Julie, I thought it was finished, over. I thought we were safe. I mean...
You thought... You thought that I loved you. Oh, you are stupid. I never loved you. Never. I used you. It was just an act. Just an act. I used you to get Rafe to come back to me. See, after the wedding rehearsal, I told him I was pregnant. I told him that I was going to have his baby. I thought he'd be happy. I was furious. He said I was trying to force him into marriage, that I didn't care about him. I told him it wasn't true. But he wouldn't believe me. He said the marriage was off, that it was through. So I went crazy, I went out of my head, and then I thought of you. I thought maybe that I could make Rafe jealous, make him change his mind. You want to know something? He did change his mind. He came after me, and he wanted me, and you killed him. And I'm going to have his baby. So you just go away. Go away and leave me alone. Get out of here. What's wrong?
She's pregnant.
Pregnant? No! Paul, think about what you've already done. What you've caused these people who never even realized what was happening. Look, even though it was self-defense, if you'd never come here, it never would have happened. You've caused a death. Don't you see? You took away the man that Julie was going to marry. You made her fall in love with you, and you even promised her a life together.
What about Emily's life?
Well, all we have to do is stay alive. Just 20 years.
20 years to save Emily.
Well, we can do it. Together we'll find some way.
To sleep, perchance to dream, Shakespeare said. Well, there's no way we can avoid sleep, so dreams come. I hope that yours will be pleasant ones. And now, here are some scenes from our next adventure on Ghost Story.
I could have bought a better TV.
Oh, come on, dear. We came to see a washer.
I could have bought a better TV.
Well, the department store didn't have that one.
I could have bought a better TV.
For less.
For less! Should have gone to Circuit City.
With Circuit City's vast selection of brand name audio, video, and appliances, and guaranteed low prices, you'll never be sorry.
Could have bought a better TV.
Circuit City, the intelligent choice.
All across America, the champion of rent-to-own is adding a little color time to the lives of millions. And now, Captain Color Time is coming your way with something really special.
Rent-to-own this remote-controlled 25-inch Color Time console TV, only $14.95 a week. It's the only brand you can rent-to-own that's backed with a 5-year limited warranty, and it's yours for a limited time only. Just $14.95 a week at Color Time.
Call Color Time today.
The tender caress of floral splendor. And now, your gift with any Anaïs purchase, La Fleurette, a delightful eau de toilette in a charming floral atomizer.
It's available now at home. Your store of no-risk Christmas shopping.
You know, I go through, and we were talking about this underrated comic book movie, underrated comic book, The Losers. The movie's great. Go look at that cast. Go find it. Go watch it. It has one of the best Chris Evans jobs that's not connected to the MCU. Oh, dude, it's the cast is stacked. Idris Elba's in it. Zoe Saldana's in it. Go watch it. I don't want to give it away. It's a great movie. And I love the scene with Chris Evans and his psychic bullet. So leave it at that. But I hope you guys dug Ghost Stories, because we're going back to young Dracula. You know, like I said, it's like emo goth Dracula. Which is very, very fitting for Dracula. You know, I guess if he was going to be anything, an emo goth would be what Dracula would be. So, it makes sense. For those who go up as emo goths, not me. I was a metalhead, for those who remember. I was not into goth. I was into it, but not for me. I like the goth girls. Still do. You know, I can look, you know, the Tina's, you know, was it? You can look at the menu as long as you go home to eat, right? So, so I'm going to bring you, as I leave you on that note, I'm going to bring you Young Dracula, episode 5, Like Father, Like Son. Enjoy.
Cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle-doo!
Sultan, you're a wolf, not a cockerel. Please try to remember that.
I'm sorry, Master Vlad. Your father wants to see you straight away.
That doesn't sound very good. Is he angry?
No, he's not angry.
Phew.
He's furious. He's been reading your school report.
But my report's good.
Yes, that seems to be the problem.
Vlad is a nice boy who is a pleasure to teach.
Nice. Nice! You're a vampire, Vlad, and vampires are never nice. Not even at Christmas.
Dad, I'm not like you. I can't do charming and deadly.
No, but you can do pathetic and loser really well. Face it, Dad, he's just not cut out to be a vampire. Me, on the other hand...
Ingrid is a born troublemaker who delights in causing as much disruption to the class as possible.
Oh, Ingrid. Can't you see I'm busy with the future Count Dracula here?
But I'm the eldest. I want to inherit the title.
Countess Dracula.
Countess Dracula!
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Now, Vlad, I want you to wake up and smell the coffin. Now, promise me, promise you'll try harder to cause trouble at school.
Yes, Dad.
That's my boy.
Robin is moody and difficult in class. He only cheers up when he's dissecting a frog. Please, could you ask him not to do this during maths?
Morning.
Morning.
What are the long faces?
It's Robin's school report. It's not good.
Well, we can't all be child geniuses, little Miss Einstein. Besides, only GCSEs, you need to be a gravedigger.
Ha? Ha. Shouldn't you two be out playing rugby and getting badly injured?
Come on, I'm hungry. Race you to the muesli.
Oh, Robin, why can't you be happy like Ian and Paul?
They're not happy. They're concussed.
Look, Robin, Mum and Dad just don't want you to end up on the streets, having to beg people for money. Like my dad wants me to end up on the streets making people beg for their lives.
You just can't keep away, can you, Ingrid? You're drawn to me like a moth to a flame.
Drop dead, Branna. And if you think I'm going to stand back and watch you inherit my castle, you're more stupid than he looks.
Do you think I like being Count Junior? Dad's waited 600 years for a son and heir. Would have made my life a lot easier if I was born a girl.
You know, you really shouldn't say that out loud.
I'm going to show Dad why I should be his favourite. I'm going to be the biggest troublemaker this school has ever seen.
Ooh, opening an umbrella indoors. That's bad. You go, girl. Dad's not going to be impressed by that. Stand corrected. I'm wet.
You know, your sister really is quite twisted. I like that about her.
Well, don't just stand there. Turn it off.
It wasn't us.
Do the words red-handed ring any bells? I'm suspending you two until further notice. Looks like I'll be having a word with your father. Won't that be nice?
I suppose you think this is funny.
Funny? I think it's terrible what happened. I mean, who could do such a... You look hilarious. Wait till my dad hears about this.
He won't have to wait very long. Vlad's probably telling him as we speak.
Vlad?
Van Helsing suspended him and Robin over the fire alarm. They're in a lot of trouble because of you. I'm guessing the school rang you then.
Suspended? Vlad, I knew you could do it! You young hellraiser!
Congratulations, Master. I have baked a cake in your honour.
You shouldn't have.
It's chocolate and pig's blood.
Really, you shouldn't have.
sweet and tangy.
I have composed a poem to celebrate your great achievement. There once was a vampire called Vlad, who was terribly naughty and bad. He got suspended from school and learned to be cruel, so now he can fang out with his dad.
This is ridiculous.
Well, it probably needs a bit of work, but...
I mean, this. I don't want to be suspended. I want to learn things. I want to lead a normal life.
Okay, anyone. I'll make a start when I'm washing up.
Psst, don't leave me here.
I am very disappointed in you.
I'm sorry, Master. I'm just not good with family rows.
Not you, him!
I'll just be over here if you need me.
Creeping up on me like that.
It's all part of the training, Jonathan. A good vampire hunter never jumps his guard. You can't be too careful. It could be anywhere.
What? You mean like that one behind you?
I'm serious. Now listen, I'll need your help later. We're going slaying.
You know, Dad, just for once it'd be nice if you said, let's go bowling or let's go to the cinema.
But slaying is fun.
You call hiding behind some rocks watching the castle all night fun?
This is going to be different. The time for watching and waiting is over. Vlad has given me the perfect excuse to suspend him.
So?
Which gives me the perfect excuse to visit the castle. We're going in.
But Dad, they're not vampires. We've been watching them for weeks and the only things we've seen that bite are mosquitoes.
Sometimes you have to go with your gut reaction.
I know all about your gut reaction. We share a caravan toilet, remember? But Dad, I'm not going to let you slay that family.
Oh, yeah? Just try and stop me.
This is your new timetable.
9 a.m. fang hygiene, followed by double coffin maintenance.
And after lunch, it's hypnosis and flying.
What about my friends? If I don't go to school, I'll hardly see them.
We're vampires, Vlad. A friend is just someone we haven't bitten yet.
The Brenner's master.
Welcome, friends.
It's terrible, isn't it? Vlad and Robin getting suspended.
Terrible. Then I hate to think of all the lessons they're missing.
So you're teaching Vlad yourself?
Well, I don't like to brag, but I am an expert on most things in life.
Please, will you teach Robin? He can't afford to fall behind in his schoolwork. He's doing badly enough as it is.
Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence, man.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. These boys are obviously a bad influence on each other.
Bad influence, you say? Leave him with me. I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry to hear about Vlad.
Why is everybody always so concerned about Vlad? You sound just like my dad. It's always Vlad this, Vlad that.
You've Vlad enough of it. I've heard there's a great film on at the cinema. You should go and see it. You know, get out of the castle. All of you. The whole family. Tonight.
Is that your lame way of asking me on a date?
No, I'm just trying to be hopeful.
Oh, you can help, all right. You can help get me suspended. Now look into my eyes. Deep into my eyes.
As you can see, the sharp fangs enable the vampire to bite into the neck of their victim and drain them of blood. But be careful if they've just been trampolining, as it can be a bit fizzy. Now, you must be rather peckish after your hard morning study. Renfield has prepared something special for you.
Wow, this looks posh. Better than school dinners any day.
Yummy. You've really outdone yourself this time, Rainfield.
Bon appetit.
Garlic. Deadly to adult vampires, but harmless at your age.
Harmless? On a first date, these can be lethal.
I want you to eat one so you're familiar with the taste. Know your enemy and all that. Of course, this doesn't apply to you. This doesn't apply to you, Robin, so you don't have to eat yours.
Not bad. You should try some.
This is all a dream. I'm gonna wake up and find I'm back in school.
What are you doing, man? Get down!
Doesn't he look lovely? I told him to do it. I'm sure you're very angry and will want to suspend me immediately.
Go back to your class. I'll deal with you later. I said get down.
But it's all my fault. Aren't you going to punish me?
All in good time, young lady. All in good time.
Remember, Vlad, the key to hypnotizing your victim is to look deep into their eyes.
I'm feeling a little uncomfortable with the word victim.
It's no use, Dad. I'm never going to get it. I keep going cross-eyed.
Even Ingrid's mastered this, and she's a girl. Look, I'll show you how it's done. You make eye contact, and then you draw them in, freezing them with your gaze, like a rabbit caught in their headlights. And then before you know it, they're
what? Dad?
You've hypnotized him.
No way.
You have? What's this? Hello, my name's Count Dracula, la la la.
How did I do that?
You are now a true vampire. Ha, 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 ha.
Can you stop that? It's freaking me out.
Sorry. Sorry.
You do realize what this means?
I'm not gonna make it as a ventriloquist.
No. I'm gonna grow up to be a vampire, and there's nothing I can do about it. I'm gonna watch all my friends grow old and die. And I'll still be here, flapping around in this gloomy old castle.
You make it sound so negative. Vlad, you have the power to hypnotize people. You can make them do whatever you want. Surely that's a plus.
That's it. Why didn't I think of that? Dad, from now on, you are no longer a vampire. You're just a regular dad.
What are you doing?
This way, for once in my life, I'll have a normal dad and I can be a normal kid.
You know, this place is a bit gloomy. What it needs is a lick of paint to brighten things up. I'm thinking sunflower yellow. What do you reckon?
He used to be dark and interesting. Now he's just like my dad. Pardon me for being selfish, but this isn't exactly a win-win situation for me, is it?
He's my dad, and I'll hypnotize him how I want, thank you very much.
Fair enough. But in that case, you gotta do me one small favor.
You trying to make a laughingstock out of me?
I'm sorry. I don't know what got into me.
Ingrid must have hypnotized you again. It's a basic vampire skill.
She's not a vampire, she's manipulative. It's a basic teenage skill.
I told you, a good slayer never drops his guard.
And I told you I'm not a slayer.
Jonathan, whether we like it or not, we're Van Helsings. And it's our duty to hunt down and slay vampires. Don't forget, a family that slays together.
Stays together.
If you don't want to help me, then fine. I'll do it myself. Number 7 should be the right size for the Count.
But what if he's not a vampire? What if he's just some foreign guy trying to fit in and make a new home for his family? Welcome to our country. Wallop. You're dead.
That's the point. I'll need these for the family.
Oh, this is crazy. Right, that's it. I'm coming with you. I'm gonna prove that these people are not vampires, and then we're never going sleighing again.
I knew you wouldn't let me down, son. What mallet do you want? Wood or rubber?
What's going on? We had a power cut.
Do you mind? I was pretending to play that.
Mum and Dad aren't gonna like this.
Elizabeth Branner. Graham Branner. Oh no, you don't mean Mum and Dad. They're
having a nap.
What?
Hello, kids.
Had a good day at school?
Looks like you and Vlad have been busy.
Hi, Ingrid.
Hi, Dad. You just said hello to me.
Of course, my puppet. Why wouldn't I say hello to my favourite daughter?
Right. What's going on?
Nothing's going on. I just thought I'd bring a little bit of sunshine into our lives.
Where's Vlad?
Oh, he's up in his room watching TV.
But you said we couldn't have a TV in our bedrooms.
Don't remember saying that. Don't remember much at all, for that matter.
Master, what colour do you want next? Sunflower yellow or daisy delight?
What do you think, Ingrid? Ingrid?
This is the life aid, Zoltan?
Yes, Master. I'm surprised the Count agreed to this. He's most unlike him.
Well, well, well. Who's been a busy boy then?
I don't know what you're talking about. What are you doing?
I believe Mistress Ingrid intends to throw the television receiving device out of the window, which can't be good for it.
You've hypnotized Dad, haven't you? You've turned him into Mr. DIY regular guy.
Okay, yes. I may have accidentally hypnotized him. I told him he wasn't a vampire.
I have to say, Master, I don't think that was one of your better ideas.
I just wanted to see what it'd be like to have a normal dad. Someone who didn't want to teach me how to turn into a bat. Was that so wrong?
No, I suppose not. After all, he's been a vampire for 600 years. The change will do him good.
No! What did you do that for?
We're vampires, Vlad. Always have been, always will be. You can't change that. I don't want Dad to be normal. I want him to make me the princess of darkness.
But you could have had a TV in your room.
Or you could throw it out of your window.
And pizza.
I'm going to change him back. You better not hypnotize anybody else ever again.
I know that guilty look, Master. It reminds me of when you were toilet training. What have you done?
Robin, this is getting scary. Please change them back.
Relax, it's just a bit of fun.
Tell that to Ian and Paul. I've never seen them run so fast.
Time for dinner, I think. We'll start with the youngest.
Do you want first bite?
Ooh, could I? I'm parched.
Dad, what are you doing? It's me, Chloe. Robin, do something.
You're not really vampires. You're just pretending to be vampires. Wake up! Wake up!
Robin!
Let's get out of here.
You've stolen our dinner.
The greedy pig.
Hey, Princess. How's it hanging?
Dad, I want you to look into my eyes. Deep into my eyes.
You know, Ingrid, you really are growing up to be a lovely young lady.
Really?
Look, I've been reading your school report, and I just know you could do a whole lot better. I am here for you. We can sit down and work this thing out.
You want to spend time with me?
As long as it takes.
But you never want to spend time with me.
Well, that's all going to change. Come here. I love you, Ingrid.
I love you too, Dad.
What is it, Sugar Plum?
This is wrong. Wrong.
That'll be my guest. I've invited Mr. Van Helsing for dinner to discuss Vlad's suspension. Could you let Vlad know he's here?
Now, remember, let me do the talking. Can't be too careful when you come face to face with the Prince of Darkness.
Mr. Van Helsing.
Mr. Count, sorry, I didn't recognize you. You look different. You've done something with your hair.
Look, I am so sorry about Vlad's behavior today. It's good of you to come see me. Please, please. Do come in.
Hi. Your dorky woodwork teacher's here to see you.
Van Helsing.
Duh.
Oh, no! Oh, this can't be happening.
All right, take a chill pill, Vladarella. I'm sure they'll let you go back to school soon.
You don't understand. Van Helsing is a slayer.
What? You didn't think to mention this before?
Sorry.
So, are you trying to tell me that Dad is downstairs having a cozy chat with a vampire slayer?
Yes, what are we gonna do? Dad won't know how to fight him. He won't know how to use his vampire powers.
This is what happens when you try and turn people into someone they're not.
Oh, I should never have hypnotized them in the first place.
Them? What do you mean, them?
Vlad, I'm going to kill you!
Mum and Dad are after our blood.
You just don't know when to stop, do you? You're worse than a werewolf at full moon.
Okay, so I made a mistake.
A mistake? Our dad, Count Normal, is downstairs talking to a vampire slayer. That's not a mistake, that's fatal.
Time for a spot of slaying, son.
Wait, Mr. Cow doesn't even look like a vampire.
Just let me hit him. Is everything all right?
Yeah,
Yes.
no problem.
Ah, welcome. Just in time to discuss our boy's suspension. Please.
Who cares about that? We've come for a bite to eat.
You've hit the jackpot, son. It's time to break up this little vampire club. You take the girl, I'll take the two guys.
I'm not taking anyone. They're not vampires. Look, those two are wearing plastic fangs.
Call yourself a slayer. You can't even spot a vampire when he's 3 feet away. Fine, I'll take them all. Me on my own. I'll do it.
Fine, you can go to jail on your own.
Would you care to join us?
Mr. Van Helsing, we're so glad you're here. We really want to apologize about earlier.
That's the spirit, boys. Now let's all sit down and talk about this school suspension. See if we can work something out.
Mum, what are you doing here? You and Dad will be late for the fancy dress party. See?
The only thing we're late for is our dinner.
How's the stir-fry coming along?
It's burnt, totally ruined.
Shame. We'll have to do this another night.
Well, that's sorted then. Time we're leaving.
We're not going anywhere. It's time we stop messing about and finish the job we came here to do.
Quite right. We need to talk this suspension thing through properly. Now, Renfield, check out the kitchen. I'm sure there's something we can eat.
Yes, I'm sure.
Anyone fancy a canapé? Hasty.
You're right. This is delicious.
Apparently, they're very good for your blood.
Here you go, eat that.
What's wrong? We can't eat garlic.
Told you.
No. You'd be annoyed if I didn't eat what I was given. It can't be one rule for me and one rule for you.
He's right. We need to set a good example.
Garlic-eating vampires.
This can't be right. What about a piece for me? I'm starving.
Oh dear. Looks like I got the last one.
How convenient.
Don't worry, Dad. I've got a piece for you.
It's a bit dry, but not too bad. He ate garlic.
Right, it's been great. I think it's about time we go.
What about the suspension? I was wrong all this time.
See? It was a mistake. Suspension over. Bye.
Don't be strangers now.
Oh. Right. We've got to change them back. Agreed?
Agreed.
Agreed. Will Mum and Dad still be after my blood?
Unfortunately not. They won't remember a thing. Lucky them.
My gut tells me I'm right about that family. My nose tells me I'm wrong. Oh, I'm a rubbish slayer. I know, go on, say it.
You just need some practice.
You're right, son. You shouldn't give up. They are vampires, and I'm going to prove it.
Master, we've run out of Ghostly Grey. What Ghastly Grey do instead?
Well, it doesn't really matter what I think. Vlad can always hypnotize me to like it.
I said I was sorry. It was an accident.
Yes, well, it's flying lessons next. Let's see how you like it when you accidentally fly into a tree.
This is so unfair. Why can't you teach me flying?
Oh, Ingrid,
Yes, Dad?
get on with it.
Bradley's knows that people all over town are on the lookout for Santa this Christmas because they're hoping for something really special. It's an AT&T gift they'll be looking for, and Bradley's has them. Right now, this AT&T cordless telephone 4200 is just $69.99, and this AT&T cordless telephone 5200 is just $119.99. So this year, make sure Santa leaves them something they'll really be looking for, and something they'll really love. An AT&T gift. On sale now at Bradley's.
Opening 10 beautiful new Bradleys around Washington. What a capital idea. Difference? Could you explain that? I certainly could, but just take a look.
And the difference?
How about a statement? I'd love to state Bradley's has the best selection, quality, and name brand.
But the difference, Mrs. B.
Oh, yes, an important difference. Bradley's low prices. And you can quote me on that.
Don't miss our big sale this week at all 10 Bradleys.
Bradley's, the department store without difference.
Burdick's and Fisher team up to present exciting sights and sounds, a special savings event going on now at the Burdick showroom near you. Look for this insert in your newspaper this week for the dozens and dozens of Fisher stereo and video deals from Burdick's, like this. Fisher Go Anywhere AM/FM cassette deck with detachable speakers, $79. Burdick's has the big sounds with this complete Fisher component system, $499 while they last. See it all with this Fisher VCR with wireless remote, just $338 this week during Burdick's exciting sights and sound sale at all 5 Monterey Bay Area locations.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I think it's fun. Is Exo Man of War back a few years ago in the far-flung year of not too long ago, 12 years ago. Carrie Nord was doing the artwork on Exo, which I think is great because Exo is what happens if you take Conan, Venom, and Iron Man and throw them into a comic, and Carrie Nord does the artwork because he came off of Conan. So, yeah. I I am very much a Exo Man of War person. I like Exo Man of War. And the funny part about it is that I only get these. I never buy these when it comes out. I always just wait till I buy bulk comics, and then I pull all the Exo Man of Wars out for myself. Because they're never worth anything, but they're good reads. So, yeah. You know, there's a lot of comic books I do that with. That, you know, like the entire one run of She-Hulk. I never bought it as it came out. I waited till it came out, till I picked it up in bulk comics or at Comic Cons where I was buying it for like 50 cents or $1. Never ordered the first issue. So I know I should have, but it was one of them books that I'm like, if I read it, I read it. If I don't, I don't. And then when you get it cheaper, like, I'll read it now, I guess. So, all right. So hope you guys still dig Young Dracula, because yeah, we still got a lot of episodes of Young Dracula. And but on that note about running out of episodes, we're going here to Kindred, the Embraced. This is the last episode. Such wasted potential in this show. So much wasted potential. I really like it. They really start really dealing with the different clans and the whole rivalry between them all and stuff. You know, I like that whole identity, but man, when you play, no one wants to play the same clan going out. So you always have to, as a storyteller, you have to work the animosity in. You got to have them hating each other and like wanting to fight all the time. Latina, she always liked to play Malkavian, the crazy ones. I'm more of a Kindred of the East fan myself. So I tend to run Asian vampires, which yet again hate the American vampires or the European vampires. So, go figure. Vampires don't get along due to their regional and geographical location. But it is what it is. So here you guys go. Kindred the Embraced, episode 8. The last episode. Cabin in the Woods. Enjoy.
No, Julian, you can't leave the city. We need you here.
You know I haven't left the city for 7 years. If I don't go, I'll lose her.
With Eddie gone, the Bruja will be at each other's throat. The prince has to stay in the city to keep the peace.
You keep the peace. You taught me how. Look, I'll only be gone for 2 days. No one will even know I'm away.
They'll sense it, Julian. They'll know.
I need her, Archon. I can't let her go.
You seem nervous without your bodyguards. Don't worry. I can protect you.
I'm sure you can. I've seen the way you merge.
I'm just in a hurry to get there. It's not every day I get to drive a car like this, you know.
Speaking of there, when did you tell me where there is?
Is the suspense killing you?
I'm a little curious.
Well, the mystery is over because there is here.
What made you choose this place?
Your family, they used to live not far from here, didn't they?
Who told you that?
It was in my research, that article I wrote about you.
So it's no accident we came here.
Julian, we've been seeing each other for almost 2 months, and I feel like I barely know you. That's why I asked you to come away with me. And yes, that's why I picked Manzanita. Are you mad at me? Is there a reason why you wouldn't want to be here?
No, it's fine. It's just been a long time since I've been back. Long time.
Cameron. Hey, Sorrel, Cameron's back. Look at you, Mr. Big City Brouhaha. Who'd you kill for the suit?
I did what I was told. Fool. I made myself into one of them.
You better be here to tell me you're the new prince of San Francisco.
Not yet.
Those Ventru killed half your clan. You're the only Brouhaha they didn't burn.
You think I don't remember?
Julian Luna wiped us out. And Archon ordered it. I told you never come home till they were dead. And you were in their place.
You sent me to learn their ways, and I have. You don't get to be prince just by taking it. You have to earn the respect of every clan and their leaders. You have to show them that you know how to use the power they give you.
How's that gonna happen? When you're here and they're in the city?
Because Julian is coming here. I don't know when, but he is coming. He's with a woman, a human. She's been asking around about the winery. They may already be here.
You go back to San Francisco. Finish Archon. We'll split up and track Luna. We'll find that Ventru killer. It's about time somebody put bodies in those graves of theirs.
That somebody is me.
This is a local wine that the rental people recommended. I think it's the last vintage before the Old Mission Winery closed.
Familiar with it.
2, our weekend together. Tell me something, Julian. Something about you that I don't know.
What would you like to know?
Anything. Everything. Surprise me.
A secluded cabin in the woods. A roaring fire. Not even a telephone to connect us to our troubles. You want to talk?
So far, you are not surprising me. Prince should have never left the city, Archon. It's too dangerous.
The city is safe. Julian told me he was leaving. He left the city in my hands.
Why did he go to Manzanita?
He went to Manzanita?
That's what I got from Caitlin's assistant.
Maybe I should go and be there if he needs me.
Are the Bruja there still living?
The winery was destroyed. If any Bruja there still lived, who would have heard of it? Now, what Julian needs is for us to stay here to protect his city.
Then how can you say the city is safe? Julian needs us here because everybody knows he's gone. Bruja fights are breaking out all over.
That was inevitable. Eddie died. The Bruja will do battle to see who sits in his chair. It has nothing to do with Julian.
Julian could force a truce. You can't.
I was prince of this city for a very long time, Gangrel. I think I know how to control the clans.
But you're not prince now.
Enough! Hey, Julian is supposed to keep the clans together. He's gone and look what's happening, Archon. Even in this room.
My God, we slept all afternoon. How are you?
Happy.
You don't feel restless at all.
I could lie here forever.
I'm a little antsy. I want to see the sights.
They're right out the door.
I want to explore a little.
Wilderness for miles around. You want to take a walk?
Actually, I read in the guidebook about a local curiosity. The old cemetery. Half of the history of California is buried there. Old gold rush miners and outlaws and madams. What's the matter?
Nothing.
We don't have to go if you don't want to.
No, if it's what you want to do, let's do it. Let's go.
No bodies. There's never any bodies. Half of Eddie Fiore's haunts look like this. Bullet holes in blood, but never any bodies. And what'd they do? They just bleed all over and then walk home?
Look, what do you want me to say? I can't explain it, can you?
You may not like to hear it, Sonny, but the fact is, they're vampires.
Listen to me, Frank. These are very dangerous people. You don't want to get mixed up in this, man.
You know something you're not telling me?
I'm just telling you to be careful, that's all.
No, because every time I mention this vampire thing, you act like I'm crazy. Now, there's two possibilities for that. Number one, you don't believe that they're real. But number two, you know they are. Now, what's it going to be, Sonny? I'm your partner. You owe me the truth.
See, that's why I say you're crazy, man. Because no matter what happens, you just can't leave this alone.
Your grandparents?
Great-grandparents.
Did you ever come back here and visit them?
Not often.
Is it so bad having me this close to your past?
That grave over there. Skinny Leg Swenson. He worked the claim for 15 years and never found gold. Till a 10-pound nugget fell on his head and killed him.
You say that like you knew him.
That was in 1849, Caitlin. My great-grandfather knew him, but I never had the pleasure.
Oh, looks like the old Mission Winery. You want to check it out?
They closed it a long time ago.
We could just take a peek.
I'd rather not.
I think there's something here in the guidebook about it. I'll read it to you.
The Old Mission Winery was less famous for its wine than it was for an unsolved crime which took place here in 1985. Late one night, neighbors heard gunfire and screaming. Flames lit the sky, and when police finally came, they had to wait for the fire to die. What they found inside baffles them still. Bullet holes and blood were everywhere. But not one body remained. Is it your family's winery on the other side of the valley?
This is why you brought me here. You thought I had something to do with what happened here.
Did you?
Why would you think that?
You told me once that you were a ruthless man, but that's all that you told me. You're so secretive about your past, I don't know what I'm supposed to think.
Why is it so important for you to know my past? Why can't you just accept the man you see right now?
Because I'm falling in love with you. Don't ask me to fall any further for a man that I don't know. It's not fair.
A long time ago, I did things that were violent. I worked in the service of a powerful man who was sometimes too ruthless. I'm another person now. What I try to be is the man I am when I'm with you. You bring out the best in me. I don't want to bring back the worst.
Did you have anything to do with what happened?
I can't tell you that. I can't tell anymore.
It's not good enough. I need to know the whole truth, whatever it is.
I'm sorry.
So am I. I'm going for a walk.
Call your boyfriend, Julian. Call him.
No. Please, God, no. Julian.
Run, Caitlin. Get back to the car.
The car isn't far. I'm gonna get you to the hospital.
No.
If you lie here, you're gonna bleed to death.
If the humans find out we exist, they'll hunt us down.
Humans, you say that like you're not human. Julian, what should I do? Tell me what to do. What should I do?
Take me back to the cabin.
Okay.
Hide me.
Okay.
You've been poking around in Eddie Fiore's business.
And who might you be?
Let him rest in peace. Let his friends settle his affairs the way they see fit.
Why don't you just step back, sport?
My name is Cameron. I'm the new primogen of the Bruja. I understand you know what that means?
Well, I'm a little slow with that kind of thing. Explain it to me, Cameron.
You've been hunting Eddie Fiore for some time now. But normally, that would get a man killed. You lived because Julian Luna protected you.
Your point being?
My point being, Julian is dead. Which means open season on you, my friend. Detective Kohanek.
Luna's dead?
That's right. Eddie Fiore was brutal and stupid. I am neither of those things. I would advise you to stop hunting Bruja, or I will hunt you. In your apartment, on the street. I will find you and end your life like that. Take my advice, detective. Keep in your own backyard.
Caitlin.
Julian. How are you feeling?
I've been better.
You've lost a lot of blood. And you have a fever. I dressed your wounds. I don't know what else to do.
There's nothing else you can do.
You sure?
Don't worry. Takes a lot to kill one of us.
What the hell's going on here? What the hell are you? Is anything of what you told me true? Is that really your great-grandfather in that grave?
There's no one in that grave. The Julian Luna who should be there is me.
Archon? What is it?
I felt it as if it were happening to me.
What?
It's Julian. He's dying. Those Manzanita Bruja. They must be alive. Daedalus, I can feel his life slipping away. I should have been there. They should have done this to me.
What are you saying?
It never should have happened. I lied to him, Daedalus.
I sent Julian to a needless death.
After Archon embraced me, I became his enforcer.
His enforcer?
He was the judge, I was the executioner. 10 years ago, there was a war between the clans. The Gangrels and the Tory don't make peace. The Bruja wanted power. So I had to fight. This fight was different. They kept coming at me. And I kept killing. Until I realized I was becoming one of them. Nothing more than a monster that had to be stopped. When it was done, and I'd burned the building and the bodies, I knew I couldn't kill for Archon anymore. And I never did.
The day Julian laid his weapons down, that day I realized his time had come. He'd lead the Kindred further than I ever could.
How?
His ferociousness helped win the war, but his hunger for peace united the clans. I lost my soul that day. When I sent Julian to Manzanita, I told him it was a mission of justice.
Those Bruja were killers. They slaughtered unarmed Ventru.
No, they didn't. Those Bruja had committed no crime, except being Bruja. I had a score to settle with their leader. It was a personal vendetta, and I made Julian my angel of wrath.
Does Julian know this?
No. I never told him. Julian couldn't have lived with himself had he known. I hoped my crime would die with those Bruja, but it didn't. Vengeance came and took the wrong man.
You're a vampire?
We call ourselves Kindred. Vampire is a word humans invented. They needed a name for their fears in the night.
But if you don't kill people to drink blood, then why should we fear you?
Because we're living proof that the monster is in you. We come from you humans, but we live without your boundaries. We have to survive. I can see it in your eyes right now. A part of you shrinks from what I am.
I don't take pleasure in killing. I'm not a monster like him. But I need your blood, or else I'll die.
What's happening?
Now you can feel what we felt, Luna. You can watch a loved one die before your eyes.
I can't do it.
I can feel you leaving me.
Maybe it was never meant to be.
Listen to me, Julian. He said if I gave him my blood, it would save him. Will my blood save you?
Can you imagine loving me like what I am?
Answer me. Would my blood save you?
I could never live with that.
I want to help you. I don't want to lose you.
Maybe you should.
Please don't leave me. Please, don't leave me.
scared, Cash. I don't know why, but I feel like something's wrong with Julie.
Archon's not telling us everything he knows.
Everybody's talking about a planned war. I mean, could that really happen?
Ask Julian. He stopped the last one.
How can the world feel so safe one minute and so dangerous the next because of one person?
Sasha. Some brouhaha you are, making time with a gangrel primitive. Mind your tongue, boy. My name is Cameron. You'll be seeing a lot more of me, if you live that long.
Be careful, Cameron. Archon's a lot less forgiving than Julian.
Julian's dead. And Archon will be too before the night is out. Then you'll have a choice. Either join me or join them. Get him out of my sight. What am I gonna do with you?
Julian. I thought for sure you were gone. You don't have to be ashamed in front of me. I accept who you are.
A long time ago, you said anyone who would cut people open and drink their blood must be a monster. In your heart, I'll always be a monster.
For a long time, haven't you?
Yes.
Very loyal to him?
I care about him.
Good. Then you can understand why I'm here. I cared about the Klansmen who embraced me 10 years ago, but Julian massacred them. Then I stood by and watched Eddie Fiore kiss that killer's hand year after gutless year. I cannot stand by any longer. Eddie always believed that being Prince meant having you. It's part of the reason he wanted the job.
No, Eddie was wrong. It's part of why he's dead.
That's true. But I'm not Eddie. So, Julian Luna is the only man for you?
Oh, I never said that.
Oh, you give me hope.
You think you're ready for me, Bruja?
I plan to find out. Don't look her in the eyes. Don't talk to her. If you don't understand why, think of Eddie. And don't let her go, or you'll answer to me.
Julian, whatever you are now, you were the same thing when we started. You were part of my life then, and I want you to be a part of it now.
It's not possible.
Why not?
I have to get back to San Francisco. My friends are in trouble.
Yeah, but you have to make sure you heal. Last night you were bleeding. You were cut open.
You fed me your blood and made me strong. This is what Kindred can do when they're strong.
I am trying so hard to understand this.
You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to know we exist.
But I do. You can't change that, Julian.
You better pray that I can.
What are you saying?
Our laws state that humans who know we exist have to be made to forget.
Made to forget? How can you do that?
I'm
I'm not sure I can.
Don't do this. You have no right.
I have no choice. As long as you know what I am, there are only two ways this can end. You have to be embraced, or you'll have to die. And I will never let either of those happen.
I love you, Julian.
That's why I have to do this.
What happened?
You were sick. I decided to take you home. I'll drop you off at your house. You'll feel better tomorrow.
I don't remember anything after Friday night.
You woke up with a fever. So I made you stay in bed all day and sleep it off.
Well, you must have taken good care of me because I feel absolutely fine.
You did the same for me.
Wasn't much of a weekend, was it?
I wouldn't say that.
I think I had a terrible nightmare.
Really? Tell me about it.
I don't remember it really. I just, I really went through the ringer.
Was I in it?
You are always in my dreams. Good and bad.
Archon, I'm waiting.
All these years I've been failing to reach the light. I never realized what held me back. It was not lack of age or wisdom, but the weight of my past. The bloodshed, the killings, the vendettas, like the one I called against your clansman.
You've only paved the way for me to take your place, old man. Because my revenge against you both is just.
You're mistaken, Broha. Julian never knew what he did was wrong. I kept it from him. Those killings were my crime, not his. But when tonight's done, the debt is paid. Murder Julian, and you'll never be prince. Others will know his death was unjust.
How do I know you're not lying?
Because you know me. And you know Julian. And only one of us hated you. We'll be trading places now. You'll step into the shadow, and I'll step into the light.
Enjoy the trip.
Archon.
He's the one, isn't he? Your presence here is an insult to me and to Archon's memory.
This is a meeting of the Primogens, is it not?
I'll make your reign the shortest in Bruja history.
Julian, wait.
Why are you protecting him?
Hear what he has to say.
The death of Archon was just according to Kindred law.
What are you talking about?
My clansmen did not deserve to die, to be ripped apart and thrown on some bonfire to be burned alive. Oh, your sire never told you, did he? The mission he sent you on 10 years ago was a personal vendetta.
Is this true?
Archon confessed it to me.
I want this conclave to know that it has my respect. I put my life in your hands. If Archon's killing was unjust, say so. And I will surrender to you, Julian. Then unless you want to overrule your Primogen, I'm free of blame.
I lead by the law, Bruja. That's the only reason you live. Just remember, Kindred law is harsh. Step wrong even once, and you'll get the same justice you gave my sire. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me?
I'm sorry, Julian. I should have told you the truth.
Archon?
Our blood is one. So is our spirit. Lead them far, Julian.
Archon?
Julian. That name you said, I know it. Archon. I heard it in my dream. You called him your sire. What did that mean?
I don't know, Caitlin. It was your dream.
video.
I got you!
No, I got you.
It's the one date you won't want to miss. Cool Party. Own it on video.
Soundtrack available on Warner Sunset Records. Rated PG-13.
Oh, hello. I would like to exchange this, please.
Okay, reason, sir?
Well, it's just too plain.
This happens a lot.
Oh, a Nestle Crunch. Oh, now that's more like it. You know...
Yeah, next?
Okay.
Nestle Crunch. It's just more fun to munch.
Welcome to the Edge, brother. The place where mushrooms live at their own risk. Where the toppings meet the tongue and outer crust has been abolished. The Edge from Pizza Hut, where there's no outer crust and no inner longing. Where the toppings roam free and the taste runs deep. It's the Edge Pizza, and you're just $8.99 away from 16 pieces of pure, pulchritudinous toppings. Come on, have you been to the Edge?
Sunday, sweet little Tiffany's been arrested.
It wasn't me.
But she's not going quietly.
It's either butt kickings or lollipops, and I'm fresh out of lollipops.
Unhappily ever after. Then, close the blinds and turn off the lights. Carol discovers smut.
It's like a scene from Aliens.
Renee discovers something else.
Oh my God! That's the overnight parcel guy.
Check out an all-new All Right Already. After Unhappily. Sunday.
Season comes down to
a chicken. There.
Something is about to change the way you see TV. Channel surfing, the game. Your team surfs the airwaves.
Go back. Hot hunks of Hollywood.
Yes! To find the stuff on the cards.
The hardware.
Hardware?
Hey, it looks hardware to me. No way.
It's not what you watch. It's what you see.
Lawn furniture. Lawn furniture.
Channel surfing, the game. It'll change the way you see TV.
We all go a little mad. So, I hope you guys enjoyed Kindred. Starting next week, we'll have to have something to replace it. And I already got a couple things on deck. But yet again, definitely, somebody needs to pick World of Darkness up. The potential for this show is Game of Thrones level. There's early seasons of Game of Thrones, not the last season. Even though I didn't mind the last season, it was hurried. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good either. But comparable to the other seasons that were phenomenal, when you have just an okay season, it seems freaking horrible. But it wasn't. It wasn't bad. It was odd, fast-paced, but it wasn't as horrible as people make it out to be. So I kind of enjoyed it. So, all right. So we're gonna wrap it up for today, and I hope you guys had fun. I love hanging out with you guys on Friday nights whenever I can. Sometimes the Captain's does stuff on Friday nights and can't be here the entire time. But I do when I can. Also, I'm going to do Anti-Gravity Room after the credits for you, Eddie. I keep bringing that for you. That and it's fun to watch. Oh my God, it's so fun to watch some of these episodes. They talk about the hot comics and how comic books are never going to do nothing but go up, Mr. Mark Hamill. Yeah, until they go down. But we're having fun here. I love you guys. You guys are a blast each and every Friday night, Saturday night, and now, late, let's see, Friday night, Saturday afternoon, Saturday morning, I mean, and early afternoon, and now Saturday night. So I hope you guys got to check out Anime Source. That's just a fun little thing I've been wanting to do. Bring some old school anime that maybe people forgot about, that I still love to this day. And bring it to you, my viewers and friends. So on that note, remember, I did get a new episode of Talk and Roll. I'm just going to kind of back burner Talk and Roll and group therapy. I'll just occasionally drop a new episode. I know it doesn't any consistency or nothing like that, but you know what? One of these days when I get time, maybe, fingers crossed, I have something really, really, really cool coming up. I hope to announce sometime soon. This is a big game changer for everything that I do. So, let's see. Let's do this one here. But no, we're having fun, and I hope to bring you something really cool news here really, really soon. So on that note, I want you guys to all take care, and I'll see you all there. Captain out.
The 70s that mainstream comics started breaking out of the code and tackling things they weren't allowed to talk about. Things like drug abuse.
Today, there's still all kinds of underground and political comic books out there. They talk about social issues like AIDS, gay rights, prejudice, and racism, even in the mainstream comic books. Most publishers don't do this to boost sales, though. In fact, publishers or retailers can get in trouble for it. They just have something important to say about important social issues. Dark Horse has consistently published socially relevant comic books that are also entertaining. We spoke to Mike Richardson, the founder of Dark Horse Comics.
It's interesting that in America, comic books are somehow pushed into the children's ghetto of literature. When you think of comics, or used to think of comics, you thought of superheroes. And pretty much since the late 50s, that's the way it's been. Superheroes basically have taken over the comic book industry. Dark Horse has a different approach. We publish a wide variety of subject matter in our comics for a wide variety of ages. For the traditional comic reader, you get a book like Concrete, you see this big hulking creature on the cover. If you're a traditional comic reader, you may think, oh, it's a monster. But when you actually pick it up and read it, it's the story about a speechwriter who has problems in his own personal life, who is trapped in this monstrous body, and then just tries to cope with the day-to-day things that happen to him. But we have a story coming up with the people who would spike trees at one extreme, in the logging issues in the Northwest, and the people who would clear cut on the other extreme. We have no illusions that we can solve that, but at least we can make people aware of what's going on in a particular circumstance. Television, documentaries, motion pictures attempt to deal with issues and run the risk of failing too. And comics are no different.
Andrew Vax is a child welfare advocate and a lawyer who defends children. He's also a mystery novelist and a comic book writer, and quite recently he's developed a novel where Batman takes on one of the most serious crimes out there, child abuse.
I didn't choose comics or graphic novels to communicate my message or my cause. They were one of the many choices that I've made, and indeed I wouldn't limit the choices. I had but this one tune to play, and I'd play it on anybody's piano that they made available. So when comics opened up that opportunity, I just jumped through it. What's good is what works. And it's absolutely indisputable that some people will read comics and won't read books, and some people will listen to music and won't read comics, and some people will look at pictures on a wall that won't go to a library. What we're trying to do is reach as many people as intensely as possible. I came to write Batman thanks to Steve Corte. It was his idea that I would write a Batman book, knowing full well that what I'd be writing about, of course, is child abuse, which is all that I do. I've almost been thunderstruck by the way people have responded and the commitments they've made as a result of reading it. It was kind of amazing to me, the power of comics to communicate. If you want to protect children from the worst horror in my mind that there is, which is they're being commercially trafficked for sex like they were grains of rice. And if you're a person, if you're a man or you're a woman, I believe if you get this information, you will join us. If I had one wish, it would be that what I write is fiction.
The Heart and Lung Foundation utilized another Batman character, Commissioner Gordon, to discuss the problem of heart and lung disease. And I guess it's because the commissioner loved a cigar. We spoke with Denny O'Neil, the writer of the DC comic, and talked about ways in which social issues were tackled in the comic form.
My assumption was that it's too late for my generation. We're already too set in our thinking. We need to be creative when we're dealing with problems like the environment, like the seemingly unhealable breach between the races. We need new ideas. They were much more likely to come from 8-year-olds if the 8-year-olds could start thinking about this stuff early enough. DC gets involved with comics that deal with real issues primarily when one or two individuals feel they have a story to tell about some real issue. Batman himself smoked a pipe in his earliest incarnation before anybody really knew that there were any serious health problems. So instead of ignoring the problem or just quietly getting rid of Commissioner Gordon's smoking habit, we decided to address it directly. We did a year-long subplot in which Gordon has a heart attack and is forced to deal with a change of lifestyle. We did that in consultation with the American Heart Association, and eventually we did a public service ad for the American Heart Association. That's not as big as exciting as crime in the streets, but probably affects more people. If we can entertain by telling the truth, so much the better.
So this brings us to our anti-gravitational poll. What is socially relevant about comics? Here's what you had to say.
To tell you the truth, I'm a little tired of socially relevant causes, especially after 1995. What I'd really like to see in comics is more fuzzy animal stories.
Issues centering around global issues, age awareness.
The issue I'd like to see comic books address is how to avoid carjacking.
After this, Phil reviews some games with no redeeming social value. Then we're going to look at some artists and stuff. As always, fight the power. Thank you.
All right, this week we're taking a look at Kiliak, the DNA imperative for the Sony PlayStation. First off, it has this wicked opening sequence. Rendered, great story, bad acting, everything you want in a CD-ROM game. And I have to take this opportunity to tell you, make use of the Sony memory card in this game because you'll get to like level 4, and if you die, forget it. You got to start all the way from the beginning. It's much like Doom. It's a shooter game, and once you start, it's a great game, actually. I liked it better than Doom. It has better controls. Basically, you're going through, you're seeking out this maze of tunnels underground. You're trying to stop a mad scientist from unleashing this weird DNA. You find computer cards. You find memory cards. You find opener cards to open certain doors, which is great. You find this great map card, all right? Because in the game, you can only, like, certain places you find, that ends up on your map. But if you get a map card, it shows you the whole layout. It's a great game, good sound when you're playing it alone with your stereo on. You're going like this. You're looking around because the sound is excellent. Kiliak, the DNA imperative, I have to give it a 4.5 out of 5 on the anti-gravity scale. I liked it better than Doom. I loved it.
This just in. Mission Incredible. Marvel Comics and Paramount Pictures are teaming up to launch a new comic book imprint. The first title, appearing in May, will be based on the movie Mission Impossible, starring Tom Cruise. And for Spawn and Witchblade fans, this April, Medieval Spawn and Witchblade meet and mingle for a 3-issue series written by Garth Ennis. The story is a prelude to The Darkness, the upcoming Mark Silvestri project. The results are in. KO, the winners of the DC versus Marvel crossover, as voted on by 170,000 fans. Superman smashed the Hulk. Spider-Man pummeled Superboy. Batman bashes Captain America. Storm trampled Wonder Woman. Wolverine shredded Lobo. And Silver Surfer nuked Green Lantern. No food, no water. What comics would you like on a desert island?
The first issue is Superman Action Comics #1 because it was printed in the 1930s when they still used honest, cheap newsprint rather than the clay-coated super stock that today's comics are printed on. And I would find that more useful in starting a fire to stay warm or cook the rat I was able to catch.
Next up is Comicopious Reviews with Nick, our man in New York. A look at Vertigo and some girl talk.
Hey, what's up everybody, and welcome to Comicopia, my weekly review of comic books. First up, we've got one of my favorite artists doing a new book. Yes, you guessed it, it's Humberto Ramos and X Nation #2. This comic follows the ever-trendy, but still awesome theme of teens dealing with their superpowers. In this issue, our prepubescent freaks miss curfew and flee a mutant nun who's dealing out their punishment. Ramos brilliantly combines American comic and Japanese manga styles. With an outcome that can only be described as amazing, I give this book 4.2 Gs on the anti-gravity scale. Next up, it's finally out. DEFCON 4 #1. And I know what you're thinking, but this is not the comic book adaptation of the movie from 10 years ago. This book presents the ever-popular method of jumping through time, which Image uses quite frequently. DEFCON 4 is the futuristic tale of a band of heroes defending themselves from creepy mutants with super-killing figure action. Ooh, scary. In addition, a very cool scene with 2 super-powered youngins rollerblading through Tokyo. I give this promising book 3.9 Gs on the anti-gravity scale. Next up, a very alternative indie book called Skeleton Key. First, I have to say that if you haven't read this book in the past, you're going to be a little lost if you start in this issue. This installment of the series shows our heroes dealing with the difficulties of modern life while wearing big Godzilla costumes. This comic is intriguing, but at times confusing, and therefore, I can only designate 3 out of 5 Gs on the anti-gravity scale. Last but not least, a comic with a good message, starring Bill. Okay, seriously, this book does have good intentions, as it was created to help kids through the difficulty of having to testify in court. I know I'm always a little jumpy when I go before the bench. Even though this book is educational, it does have pretty good art, very reminiscent of Good Guys from Defiant. Well, that's about it for Comicopia this week. Now we go to an interview with Howard Cruz, the creator of the critically acclaimed graphic novel, Stuck Rubber Baby.
I have always been interested in creating a long comic book work. 4 years of my life were taken up both writing and drawing the book. Stuck Rubber Baby is about the struggle that an individual has to find himself, to find out how he should behave in the world, what the moral thing to do is in a world that has racism in it, for example, and what importance he should place on being truthful with his friends when he's afraid for them to know that he's gay. I was in college in Birmingham, Alabama during the civil rights battles of the early 60s, and they had a huge impact on me and in my value system and on the ways I felt about myself and about people who were different from me. And I think most art comes from the heart of individuals. In the current political environment, we've abandoned so many of the values of unselfishness and caring about other people that I was raised to feel were important, that if you say, no, I resist that, I want to be concerned about those things, then some people will call you a radical. So in that sense, I accept the term with pride. We are a nonviolent crusade. We don't hit back. That's where we get our moral strength and our psychological leverage. Now, several people have told me that they saw Mabel hitting a police dog with her purse. Did you see her do that? Well, let me save you the trouble of hemming and hawing. We know she hit that dog with that purse. There were more than a few people around, and they all had eyes. But there have also been rumors that Mabel had a brick inside of that purse. Comics that simply regurgitate what comics have done before in the world of fantasy and superheroes tend to have a certain sameness about them. When an artist strikes out on his or her own and says, I'm going to draw about the world as I individually see it, that's inevitably pioneering.
Girl Talk is a new comic series presenting the lives of teenage girls as they actually are. Imagine that. Accuracy.
Hi. Girl Talk is a provocative new comic series that captures the uncensored voices of women talking amongst themselves. And I am privileged enough to be sitting here with the creators and artists of Girl Talk, Isabella, Anne, and Sabrina. And I would like to ask the first question of Isabella. Could you describe the format of Girl Talk?
It's a 40-page comic book, and we usually have anywhere from like 6 to 12 artists.
I think Girl Talk is an activist project in publishing, that we're opening up, pages for women to express themselves in a male-dominated field.
How did Girl Talk get started?
We were all working on an underground political comic book called World War III Illustrated, and As an editor, I noticed that a funny thing happened at meetings where women artists would maybe be quiet during the general meeting, but then they would come over to me afterwards and show me something personal that they had that they weren't quite ready to show the mixed group. And it seemed like one of those girl talk moments when the women just pull each other aside in the corner and say something a little more juicy. So it seemed like it would be a good idea to have a book that showed that side of what we talk about when men are around.
And to what extent are your personal lives on the pages of this, do you find?
Oh, very much so. Most of the stories, not all, but most of the stories are autobiographical.
It really gave me a place where I could write stories in comic form about the kind of things that I like to read novels about. Real life issues, you know, what your relationships are, how are you going to work out your life's work in relationship to your family and your personal life.
Okay, here's one for you. What are some of the greatest challenges you're finding in the graphic novel arena?
One of the problems with it is really more inherent in the market. That comic shops are a real male ghetto. And we're really speaking to a female audience. We don't mind if the boys read it too. I think it would probably do them some good. But it's hard to reach a female audience because most girls don't go in comic shops because they're not used to seeing a lot of stuff for them in comic shops.
What topics have you covered thus far that you're most proud of?
We've done stories that mean a lot to the women that do them. And, you know, we're glad we're a place where people can contribute their most challenging and controversial work.
And do you see, it's like Love and Rockets, do you ever read?
I love Love
Yeah, me too, that's really good. That's really one of the, that's good, and Why I Hate Saturn is a good graphic novel. You'd really like that, that's very good. I'm sorry, I did not mean to digress. Please continue.
It's very natural.
Another interesting topic is women-to-women relationships, friends, sisters, mother-daughter. We'll probably always have stories about male-female relationships.
DC's Vertigo line has always tried to be the higher standard of comics art. Titles they've published include Alan Moore's V for Vendetta, which deals with strong political themes like fascism versus freedom. Karen Berger, the editor at Vertigo, had this to say.
I'm Karen Berger. I'm the executive editor at Vertigo at DC Comics. We publish comics for adults, and we're launching a sub-imprint of Vertigo called Vertigo Verite. And Vertigo Verite is a line of comics that's totally real-world, real-life based. Some of the stuff that I'm working on right now is Dog Moon, which is a graphic novel written by Robert Hunter, the chief lyricist of the Grateful Dead. The other graphic novel that we're publishing is 7 Miles a Second. It's the autobiography of David Wojnarowicz, and it's written by David, of course, and drawn by James Romberger. David Wojnarowicz was a contemporary artist. He overcame tragic and horrific beginnings as a small child, and he was a child prostitute at the age of 8, had obviously horrible relationships with his parents. He was abandoned, beaten, sexually, emotionally abused, and he really overcame such a harrowing and distressing background and became an artist and used art as the expression for his innermost feelings. And it's brilliant and beautiful and haunting and disturbing, but true to life, and we're very proud to be publishing it.
After this, it's viewer mail, and we kick off the revolution. Power to the people, y'all. Time once again for the mail, and woo! Luke Erickson writes, who do you think would win if Star Wars went to war with Star Trek? Well, I'd have to say that a Star Destroyer would wipe out the Enterprise, but I also have to say that Captain Kirk would take Yoda outside and give him a big can of whoop. There it is.
We've received a lot of mail about Gotcha Man as well. You may have seen a re-edited version of the cartoon in the 70s called Battle of the Planets, with Jason, Princess, Kiop, etc. Coffee, please? Thanks, doll. No one ever explained to Zoltan, though, that building a giant robot and attacking something every week is an exercise of futility. Thank you. Now this week's poll question. If you were Galactus and you were going to eat the planet, what kind of sauce would you use? Good question. Please feel free to send us any of your artwork. Thank you.
Well, that's it. It looks like a lot of comics make a really serious effort to try and take on the issues of the day. But there's one thing that they've forgotten.
That's right, Phil. The state of snack foods in this country is utterly ridiculous. Chocolate bars are either waxy and or crumbly. I can't remember the last time I had a truly delightful frozen yogurt. People, Let's get it together and write our congressman. We deserve better cream-filled pastries. Who's with me? Huh? Who's with me?
Explorers in space discover a world where man is the animal, and evolution has favored the simian race. For the first time on television, the original letterboxed edition of Planet of the Apes. Today at 2 p.m. Eastern, Sci-Fi Sunday. The Buzz discovers more ghosts in the Hollywood Hills, plus Terry Farrell of Deep Space Nine on Sci-Fi Buzz, next.